You. Wait, did you already lock out? The one that you posted from Globex, did you already lock out? And that certainly wasn't a little one. I was curious if you did one after that. Watching paint dry. I mean, except for that huge burst of liquidity in the NQ there. Dude, that was a sick breakout. There was that 7:30 peak at about 40. And then we had that beautiful breakout. We're now breaking, or we're testing those 50s again. What to do? Phoenix says, so taking a break from trading for a big reason as I'm finally tying the knot with my high school sweetheart. No kidding. February 15th in Dubai. Heading out tomorrow. We'll be back in the States in March. Give it up for Phoenix, everybody. Oh, man. Congratulations. That's awesome. Wow. Dubai. That's going to be a beautiful wedding. Awesome. Hentek Lag Noob Chick says, I recognize you're more busy maybe because of you mix with all poker playing. I enjoy watching WT poker and you were very fine focused in thinking you had a monster and Berkey re-raised you for 6K. I don't remember that hand specifically. What did I have? I played with Berkey last night too. He showed up super late. Boy, this does not look like clean trading right now. Had a signal at 233, but was in the middle of a workout set. Dang. That's what I like about Topstep X, is that you can trade from your phone. And I've traded from many workouts. Been great. Hey, Rose, where can I watch your poker games? The next one, well, I was supposed to be playing today on Hustler Casino Live, but there's no way I could swing it. I really wanted to play, but it's just, there's no way I could make it and do all the stuff that I need to do in time, so. I'm not going to be playing today. But I will be playing on Poker Go the week of January 21st. Big Kahuna caught 225 to 265. That's a trade I wanted. Nice work. He made 400K at all, but at this hand, you were the monster. Never thought you laid it down. You did just amazing. You play structure like you trade. Thanks, man. I mean, except for the hand against Schwan, I was getting very not great cards. Let's see if we actually break below these 30s with confidence. I'm sorry, 50s. Maybe I shouldn't trade if I can't even read the price that we're at. Oh, let's see. I want to be putting on trades so bad right now. That's usually when you shouldn't be trading. It's when you really want to be putting on trades. Good morning, Trader Page. Rubsmont says no cat. Okay. They said Happy New Year. Relax. And we're rejecting at this 55. The thing that sucks is that we don't have any news this morning. I could have came on an hour later, but we get to hang out now. And if I'm not going to be trading, that means we can tell stories with each other. American Pride says, hey Ribs, I had a meeting with my boss and he asked for a 30% raise and 10% of all my projects I complete, and he agreed. Yo, give it up for American Pride. Everyone needs to shoot their shots and work hard for their goals this year. Agreed. That's awesome, dude. Congrats. That is sick. Dang, I could have taken that short at 50s. What would be the target if we were shorting this? Back down to like 228 or so? And we're coming back down to the S&Ps as well. Let's see if we get a nice little pop back to the 50s or so. This could be interesting. Apple's getting hammered. Tesla got hammered yesterday. Crazy, huh? Ripsmod must get paid a lot. I think Ripsmod is paid pretty well. Any news today? 10 a.m. we get the ISM data coming out for December, I think. Let me see. Yes. Is it December? Yeah, I think it's December. Keep on missing the reshort opportunities. But it's so difficult because there's so many. This could turn into support here at like 40. So I don't know. ISM or PMI? Okay, now you're messing with me. Let me see. ISM. It's ISM today. It's the December data for ISM. What's up, Mike Z? Took a long at 235.15, got out right at the top before the reversal, locked up one XFA with 350 in profit. Nice work there, buddy. That's what I'm talking about. Microsoft's going down too. I think we just wait until the open, huh? Bad as I want to short this. Huh. What do we do? What's that big orange line? That's the VWAP. But it's the wrong VWAP. There we go. There we go. Big orange line is the VWAP. Moving averages are these little baby lines. Can't do dashed? That's annoying. I don't need those any thicker. Go long, always be in a trade? I don't know. Anya says, take the short, one account done, on to the next. I don't copy trade it. Never really worked for me. Do what works for you. You missed the blue and red lines. That's funny. Perhaps we can discuss your hand from yesterday, waiting eagerly. Well, let's get these likes up. Let's get these likes up so we can do a poll for what the market's going to do. I'm pretty drowsy right now. I'm not going to lie. I'm pretty tired. But I am $80 richer. Yes. Isn't it kind of ridiculous that you can make $80 from like being practically wrong in a trade? I was so late and so wrong with that trade. Isn't it funny? You can still make $80 and you're like a moron. Like I was chasing and being stupid and I wanted something and I thought if we broke that yearly open, the monthly, quarterly, yearly open, if we would have broke that, oh my gosh, this thing would have scrummed. Oh, it would have been sick. Slap says, copy trading was designed to take us out faster. I do not either. Better to lose once and then move on to the next. Keep risk low across the accounts. Yeah. You do whatever works for you. It's pretty accurate. Oh, that's funny. Rips. Excuse me, hold on. Which platform do you use to see pre-market trade in the Mag 7? I use TradingView. TradingView is my jam. Now I'm thinking this is a long. Oh, I got to stop looking at Bookmap. Bookmaps is going to get me in trouble here. It was crazy. Wait, PMI is at 9? No, it's not. Stop it. Stop messing with me. I'm tired. It's not. There's no way. Yeah, what do you... Stop lying to me. Why were you... Where are you seeing 9 a.m.? We get ISM at 10. Where do you see that? We get the ISM. It's not... Oh, we could have taken long. You're looking at the ISM PMI. It's completely different than what you're thinking. Yeah. All right. I thought you folks were messing with me. Dang, we could have taken that long. I wonder if now we break out those 70s and then we get what we're looking for. I shouldn't have hesitated. I should have just taken that. G-Line says if you watch the charts, you can always find a trade. It's very true. But that actually, like, the book changed and I was like, oh, this is probably a long now. Now we're going to break out of these 60s. Dang it. Is there something happening in gold? I don't know. Let's see. Not a gold trader, but let's look. Who did that? Who's messing with gold? I don't know what's going on with gold. I know they found that would be, that doesn't look right. But I know that they found like a big deposit of like $81 billion worth of gold in China somewhere. Didn't they? Or was that like fake? Anybody see that? Like they found a huge gold deposit underneath China. Was that true? Or was that not? I don't know why I'm speaking like this. It was a week ago. Okay, so I'm not crazy. That did happen. I wonder if that was real or not. All right, this tape is too thin. You know what I'm going to do? I'm locking myself out for 15 minutes. See this? 15 minutes. Locked out. Now we're going to get like the greatest move ever in the next 15 minutes. So now I can't trade my live account for 15 minutes. The tape's too thin. I don't want to get myself in trouble. Do a 5-minute lockout. Now you're making me feel bad. Well, we got 14 minutes and 39 seconds. Oh, goodness. I hope we don't have a big move. If we have a big move, we'll switch over to our practice account. We'll take it together, but good golly. McNasty says, if you ever invested in gold miners, you would know it's not economic to pull out. Gold in the ground means nothing. Gotcha. I did. It was the very first thing I ever traded was the Direction gold miners. It was JNUG and JDust. Very first two tickers I ever live traded in my life. And I thought I was a genius. If I would have known about futures back then, I probably would have thought I was even more of a genius. Like, you don't even need two tickers. You can go up or down on the same thing. Amazing. You're going to start asking for that unlock out button. I did that yesterday and a big move happened. It's okay. I don't mind. It's only money. Rips is 60% off of the activation fee. I need to change that verbiage, but it's, if you use the link, you get the cheapest price available. Bro, I can hear how tired you are. Don't rush your trades. Yeah, I know. I need more caffeine right now. I'm very tired. I never oversleep. One of my Bengal cats came in at like 1 o'clock this morning and like was waking me up for no reason. It was the weirdest thing. And then I came into my office this morning and he was like really upset that he couldn't hang out with me. I'm like, dude, I got to write the memo. I got to get the morning memo out. People are counting on this thing. He was like scratching at my door, going crazy. But like 1 o'clock in the morning, I thought I was dreaming. I'm lying in bed. And he's like nose to nose. And he's like, he's like screaming in my face. And if you know, like Bengals, they're wildcats. And he was just like screaming in my face. And I was like shocked. I was like, what are you doing? He never does that. It was like 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, what do you want? And he just started making biscuits on me. Started making biscuits like a professional baker. I don't know what he wanted. And this morning I was getting dressed and he wanted to snuggle, and he's a very loving, sweet little Bengal boy. Ah, goodness. Landon says, I got rinsed around in my XFA last night. down 1600, but then caught the long, sold at the pops of high day and bought pullbacks until I got up 500 for the day. Locked out till Monday because that was a rough one. Nice, dude. Way to stick through it. I'm happy I'm locked out because this tape sucks right now. It's very wishy-washy. Like that confident pulled the 60s looked nice, but then we had a harsh rejection, and we reject back at the 50s. Ugh, this is gross. You have a Sphinx cat. Very cool. I'll post more pictures or more videos of the kitty cats on my Instagram. I keep getting DMs about it. Like, why aren't you posting your cats more? I love my cats very much. They're amazing. They're beautiful. They're gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, this price action sucks real bad right now. Not a huge fan of it. Not the greatest, is it? See, looks like it's gonna go, and then it just like somebody beats the brakes off that thing and it just stops. Which I don't really understand. Price action good when you're long, yeah. I wonder if we're gonna get that breakout that we're looking for earlier. Dang it. Well, we're still locked out for the next 10 minutes, so we'll just have to sit here and watch. Sitting in the deer stand listening to rips. Are you hunting? Is that what that is? A deer stand? Is that for hunting? You want to see a picture? Okay, hold on. There you go. There they are. There's the boys. It was this one who woke me up. This guy. Came in screaming at me. Little devil. Crazy little boy. All right, well, are we going to get the breakout that we're looking for earlier? The breakout to 70s? Because we're missing this because we're locked out. But good golly. Caffeine's finally hitting me. Matt says, hey, Rips, first day of my live account. I want to thank you for your efforts. I'm waiting impatient to implement my first trade. Thanks again. Nice. Pop that cherry. Get a green trade. This is the open drive that I wanted that we were on initially. Now it's probably going to go. Wow, never been a cat fan. Always had dogs, but I think I'm about to be a cat fan. Dude, I was the same way. It was my wife that wanted to get the cats. And I was just like, whatever. I'm not a cat person. I've always grown up with dogs, always been around dogs. But these cats are extremely intelligent. They're clicker trained. So they are like little cat dogs. It's pretty crazy. Morning, how long is your trading window? It really is until I'm spent on the mental capital level or until the market stops producing opportunities. But usually I trade until about 10, 10:30, sometimes 11. German Shepherd sleeping next to me. How many of you folks have cats or dogs? Pets? I feel like it's good to have that as a trader. Morning, Holy Earth. How you doing there, buddy? Dog, German Shepherd. A lot of German Shepherds. Those are very intelligent dogs. I love German Shepherds. One pit bull, lovely. Doberman, nice. Couple sweethearts. Blue Frenchie, Yorkies, English Bulldog, Bull Terrier. Got a lot of German Shepherds in here. 2 Australian Shepherds, wow. They're very smart too. Anybody have any poodles? I think poodles are the smartest dogs. Golden Doodle, there we go. Rottweiler, ooh yeah. Ever read the book Good Dog Carl? Children's book? Good Dog Carl, that's a classic. I don't even know if kids have books like that anymore. Trade Page got a lab. Bix got a miniature poodle. 2 pit bulls that you rescued. Oh, God bless you. Olier says, my pet makes my trading decisions. Clifford, the red dog. There's a cat somewhere. Rescue dog, bit of everything, but the most amazing temperament, beautiful dog, did DNA, has Great Dane Chihuahua. Whoa, how is that? That's crazy. That's funny. 2 golden doodles, very smart. Jack Russell. Oh yeah, Jack Russell Terriers are crazy smart. Marcus says, Rips, FYI, YouTube described me in the last 24 hours. Had to subscribe again this morning. Make sure you folks are subscribed. Don't unsubscribe. Make sure you are subscribed to the channel here. No way. Is that for real, Calvin? Session Flow says, I found my pity between the mountain ranges I live by in the woods on the pass. She's such a good girl. Someone used her to breed, then dumped her before winter because she has a beautiful coat. Oh my goodness. Good for you for rescuing. Yeah, if you can, if you have a place in your home, always rescue. You have 8 ducks. That's awesome. That is so cool. Adopt, don't shop. Yes, indeed. Did you have a winning day yesterday? Not in trading. Definitely not in trading. I lost $3,600. I took that trade live on stream here. Got discuss fish next to the trade. Oh, nice. Very nice. German Australian Shepherd calling mix rescue a new kitten that woke us up early to play. Nice, yeah. So you know what that's like. Long hair terrier, border collie, pet rock. Oh my goodness, what a beautiful, beautiful dog that is. 140 pounds. What was that breed there, Spastry? Morning there, Vibe. Investar says, Rips, why my account breached? I don't know. Tell me about it. We can talk through it. Which platform or which prop firm are you trading with? Let's start there. Rips, make this thing move. I mean, I can't. I'm not in anything. I'm still locked out here. I have 3 minutes left. My lockout. Rips, are you connected with Apex? I'm not. I'm trading with Topstep right now. Connected how? Had a rescue from Cabo San Lucas, German Shepherd, Great Dane pit mix. Dude would search out and steal a tamale from anyone holding one and not paying attention. What? That's crazy. That is so crazy. That's funny. The lady that cuts my hair has a dog that looks exactly like that mastiff. That's cool. Oh, that's a great picture, Yuri. I'm one of those people. I like animals more than humans. I love animals. I really do. Love animals. I should have taken advantage of the 90% sale Apex just had. You've been hinting at 20 accounts. I know. I didn't get any. I know. I keep talking about it. I know. I didn't get any. All right. Gold is selling off here. I'm going to get this. I've had this chart up and I'm like been confused. Like why is it going straight down, but NQ isn't? It's like, duh, dude. That's the wrong chart. Dude, look at how messy this is. This is gross. Hold on. Already on Celsius number 2 here. That's how you know I'm tired. Ooh, smell that right away. Smells like delicious chemicals. No, smells like all natural goodness. I love Celsius. It's the best. JCLS says, poor Rips can't trade Apex. Why not? I can trade whatever I want. OGS says, hey Rips, how long or how many more hands do you play before leaving the table after winning many pots in poker before it's considered bad etiquette? So when I showed up yesterday, I told them I was going to play a half day because I was literally sleepwalking yesterday. But the game was so good that I could not skip the game. Right? I couldn't skip the game. It was too good. The lineup was so good. There was like, at one point, let me think here. Yeah, there was over $2 million on the table at one point. It was a really good game. Oh, Luna. Love you, buddy. Does Celsius take you out of ketosis? I just started intermittent fasting. It depends. Some people it does, some people it doesn't. If you're very sensitive to sweeteners, it can spike your blood sugar and take you out of ketosis. You can get tested for it. You can do the strips. Or you can just kind of gauge by how you feel. Some people, it doesn't take you out of ketosis. Some people, it does. It's better to tap the sides of the can to reduce the fizz. Some science guy did a demonstration on YouTube. Okay, I'll try that next time. Thank you. Celsius makes me feel like I'm on crack. For some people are very sensitive to it. It's just like a rip in the wind for me. How much caffeine is in this thing? I think it's 200. They have a G Fuel that has like 300 milligrams of caffeine now. I think it's like green coffee too. Celsius on the can says, do not exceed 2 servings per day. Ha! That's light work. Not recommended for people who are caffeine sensitive. I'm not one of them. Or children under 18. Well, I might have to stop drinking it then. Scalping the S5. Dude, why are you trading the 5-second chart? You're insane. How much caffeine do you drink per day max? You're going to think I'm crazy. Do you want to know the real answer? You're going to think I'm nuts. It's too much. It's way too much. I mean, my regular intake, probably about 1,000 milligrams. I've reached much higher than that. But like 1,000. It's really bad. Rib says headphones are notorious for giving you a dent in your head if you wear them all the time. Really? Well. I don't feel a dent, so I think we're good. Should you really try Death Wish coffee? Yeah, I have the Keurig version of it. Coach Hoop in the building. What's up? Used to drink 400, 500 milligrams of caffeine, sometimes 600 milligrams. Yeah, I didn't have withdrawals when I stopped drinking caffeine last time. Coach Ben here. Dude, give me a break today, P-Rax. Some drinks sold in the States are prohibited in Europe. Wonder why? No, they're trying to poison us out here. White Monster all the way. I have some. I got some of the White Monster Ultra. It's not in this fridge in here. It's in the other fridge out there. Drink 10 to 15 espressos a day. Nice. That'll get you cracked. David says eliminated caffeine from my diet for 3 months now. Yeah, I did it for like 3 to 6 months. I just enjoy coffee. I mean, I'm pretty addicted to it probably. I just love it. I love the taste of coffee in the morning. First fast all day, 3. Headache yesterday, feel fine today. No hunger pains, probably plenty of fat left. Yeah, you get through it in about, after 2 weeks, you just your body adjusts. Have I ever tried Cuban coffee? Bustelo, baby. Bustelo's my jam. I believe that's Cuban. Isn't that Cuban coffee? Bustelo? Cutting out coffee is the best way to depression? Yeah. I just prefer having it. What's your weight? I'm 235, 6'1", consume about 500 a day, trying not to build too much tolerance. I weigh right now 195. I'm 6'1". I'm 195. I want to be at like 190. That's like ideal for me. Or so you take caffeine all day or you stop a few hours before sleep? Oh, I try to stop drinking caffeine probably about 6 hours before I sleep. $6'1". You feel caffeine hinders your trading performance, making you take unnecessary trades? No, I'm not really sensitive to it. It just, is what it is. Yerba mate, yeah. We have yerba mate Keurig pods as well. Did you ever pass your Series 3? No, I can't take it until 10 days from now. No, I'm a failure when it comes to Series 3. Zach says, when I was working full-time and uni full-time, I would drink coffee, energy drinks all day to keep energy up. Eventually had a panic attack. Oh my gosh. Holy smokes. I've never had a panic attack induced from energy drinks myself. Why are you so tired? Were you drinking caffeine all night? I mean, I went to bed super late. Or, you know what? I just haven't had good sleep lately because I've been playing so much poker. That's the reality of the situation. It's hard for me to turn down a really good poker game, like the one that we had yesterday. Top 3 favorite places to play poker in Vegas. That's easy. Bellagio, Bobby's room. Aria, Ivy's room, table 1. And the Win. Private game. Easy. Supposed to be meeting with Joey Ingram. Any poker players out there should know who that is. Poppy. Joey Ingram on Saturday. It's Friday today. Holy smokes. I keep thinking... Dude, yesterday I thought it was Monday. That's how turned around I am. Yesterday I literally thought it was Monday. Anybody short right now? Yeah, they have a room named after Phil Ivey. They really do. It's crazy, huh? I thought it was Monday yesterday. I almost took the garbage out yesterday. I was all turned around. I'm excited for Monday next week because it's back to normality. Oh, it's crazy that today's Friday. I should be more excited, but I was like low on energy because I'm so exhausted. It's been a crazy week of poker and trading and holidays, and I didn't expect there to be so many degenerates in town, but there's a lot of degenerates in town playing poker, gambling. We had one of the VIPs in the game yesterday pulls up with $500,000 in baccarat chips. And he kept on like losing hands and then leaving the table, going to play more baccarat and come back. And it was great. That's the kind of player you want in your game. Ask Poppy if Limon is LA's best PLO player. I'll make sure to remember that. I'll try. I mean, the dude literally pulled up with a stack of cranberries. Well, they weren't cranberries. They were Cosmo chips. They were orange. But just a stack of 25K chips, and pulls up and like, dude, when you see somebody sit down like that, you're just like, ah. You're so happy. So dope. So I sat down with 70 racks yesterday. I cashed out a lot more than that. It was wonderful. Yesterday was a fabulous day. I'm not going to trade until probably the open. Tell you what, let's get some likes going. Let's do this. I'm going to make a deal with everybody in here. If we get to 999 likes, we will stream the open together here on YouTube. How about that? 999 likes. That's one less than usual. So if we can all do that, we are currently at 379 likes. 500 likes, we'll do a poll. 999 likes, we will do the open together. We'll trade the open together. Oh, look at that, 553. Let's do a poll first. Will the NQ end the day above or below? Let's do 21,300. Above, below. All right. Go ahead and vote the poll. Your votes are anonymous, so please vote with honesty. It's the best policy. Get it on in. Do. How good are these jams today, by the way? If we don't reach it, you're really not going to stream? I mean, it's so simple to just click the like button. There's 1,700 people watching right now. It's so easy to just go. Does Market Clubhouse stream the open every day? Yes, obviously. Whenever we finish here on YouTube, we go straight to Discord. We stream in Discord the entire time. There's no latency on Discord. Or very little latency. I should say not no, but there's very little latency. On YouTube, there's a delay that I can't control. But we continue streaming in Discord every single day after we finish on YouTube, without question. How do you join the Discord? I mean, that's simple, but you shouldn't. You should just stick around here for free. Do not join the Discord. Rebs, are you doing Ingram's YouTube podcast or just playing with him? He wants to discuss some things, so we'll see. Rebs, how much sleep do you realistically get on average per day? 6 to 8 hours, I would say. 6 to 8 hours. Beard is looking good. Thank you. Very white on this side. Not as white on this side. But I haven't gone to my barber in like a week now, so. Even on the rare days that you rage quit. If I rage quit, we go to like, there has to be a reason for rage quitting. It would probably be because like, I had a huge loss or something. But I mean, I'll at least probably trade practice account, right? Anyone notice how brutal the fees are for MNQ versus NQ on Apex? $10 for 10 MNQ versus $3 for 1 NQ. I mean, that's everywhere. That's not just Apex. That's everywhere. That's because of the sun from the driver's window? No way. This is the driver's side, dude. This is the passenger side. Oh, goodness. What do you look for in Bookmap when you decide to exit a trade? Probably topping or bottoming. Lack of momentum. Liquidity drying up. Or, I mean, I wish it was that simple, but it's not. That's why the camera is angled from the side. We're dead on right here. What was the name of the indicator to the right? Spaceman BTC, I'm guessing. This one? That is Spaceman BTC key level. It's free on TradingView. How about that? Isn't that something? Are you talking about this? Volume profile. Visible range volume profile. There you go. I don't know. This looks like a mess. I'll tell you that much. Let's go to the 1 minute. Yeah, this just looks like a hot mess right now. It's just gross. Not very congruent. I wanted that trade. We got that trade. And then I wanted that trade, and we got none of that. Missing all the good trades today. So yesterday, we had multiple VIPs in the game. Put it this way, by the time I left, there was 3 people collectively that were stuck close to $700,000 by the time I left. That's crazy, huh? As an alternative to Bookmap, have you ever seen used indicator on chart that shows dome data on the price axis similar to volume profile? Yeah, I mean that's called the volume profile in a dome. It is called the volume profile. Of course I've used it. It's in nearly every normal dome. It's actually called volume profile, as far as I know, unless I'm crazy, which I am, but it should be called volume profile. Been on the charts for the past 9 hours, down $350, but every trade that I place goes to plus 150 in profit, then reverses on me. Definitely going to watch the recording for this session, take notes. Are you using OBS to record your screen? I don't know if this is a range day. If we break VWAP here in the ES, this thing should crater. We are like at huge breaking points in all of these areas of the market here. Huge breaking points. Are you streaming on Discord every day at open? Yeah. Yes. YouTube is the only time that I'm limiting is on YouTube. I'm always live in Discord. Wait, what is this 9 hours? Oh, Otter. I'm like, dude, I've not been trading for 9 hours. Thank you for the OBS tip. Starting using today. Looking forward to reviewing. Yeah, set up a good, like how all your screens are going to be. Like set it up really, really nice. Love OBS. Been using it since you mentioned a couple months ago. Game changer. Yeah, it's so sick being able to watch your own replay. It's super dope. Love doing that. Probably going to bounce at like 220 because of this distribution. But let's see. Let's see. Yeah, 210 or 220 is probably going to bounce. I mean, those are resting orders there, Davi. Those are just resting orders. It's the same thing on, I mean, it's very normal to see that. They're just resting orders. Everything's coming down. We're at a huge breaking point there. How can we see you on Discord? Link is right here, but do not join it. Don't click the link, but it'll pop up. Nightbot will hook you up. Right there. But do not join. Stick around on YouTube. How many screens do you have in front of you? Well, I'm going to post the picture I always post on Instagram. Just for you, so you can go and see how many screens I have here. Let's see. That's not the right one. All right. I'm posting this on my Instagram story. If you want to see how many screens I have, you got to be following me on Instagram. Boom. It's on my story now. There you go. It's been posted. It's posted up like a mailbox. Goodness. What's the schedule for this live stream? We start every single day, 8 a.m. Eastern time. Every single day. Whether you like it or not. I'm going to start without you if you're late. Be honest, did you get some not very nice people join the Discord and you had to kick them out? Nope. We've had a really cool group of people there for quite some time. There's been a couple oddballs and characters in there, but nothing like what you're suggesting now. There's the volume profile settings right there. Visible range volume profile. You can pause my stream and go back to it. Look at all the settings there. There you go. I wonder where we bounce. If we bounce at 220 or all the way down at 210. Nvidia could break hard here. Microsoft, Meta, Google, everything could break super hard here and bring the market down. We're right at the VWAP here. This is a momentum trader's dream if we actually break this level, but it could sweep liquidity and bounce right back, so I'm not going to take it. Rip's bad news in Tesla. Tell me, what is it? What's the bad news in Tesla? I didn't get any headlines. I saw Canaccord gave them a buy target. Their buy target's like 404, I think. Let me see. Yeah, they raised their target from 298 to 404. So what's the news that you're seeing? Where do I get my levels from? Basically, the MC levels. That's the ones that I like. MC levels are where it's at. Stop it, Spastric. Stop it. That person, very special individual. Are those multiple screens? Yeah, it's 3 different screens. 3 different screens. Lito says, Rips, how do you know about everything? You know about trading, you know about poker, you know about business. I don't know. Lucky, I guess. What are we going to go down to? 210? Boy, if we broke 210, this thing would be crazy. Stop. That person was interesting. I'm not going to say anything bad. Okay, so yesterday. Anybody know how a bomb pot works in poker? Anybody ever play poker know how a bomb pot works? So they do this thing. The game that we play is a private game at Bobby's room. That's where I was playing yesterday. And every single 30 minutes, the dealer changes. It's not because we get sick of dealers, but it's just to keep, so you can't cheat, right? And you never know which dealer is going to be next, and it's randomized. So there's no way for you to cheat, right? So every 30 minutes we rotate. We don't pay a rake per hand because it's a private game. We pay a $200 drop per dealer change. So our rake is $400 an hour for our game, which is pretty good, in my opinion. All right, you have 7 to 10 players paying $80 an hour each. That's great. Good rake for our game. Yesterday, we were playing 100, 200, 400. So minimum buy-in for the game is $10,000 when we're playing 1, 2, 4. But, you know, nobody's really buying in for the minimum. Some people will buy in short for like 40. Some people will buy in for like our friend from the Baccarat tables will buy in for $500,000. It just depends, right? So I was up and down on the session. And I ended up catching like a little bit of an upswing. And then I got upstuck. And I was very exhausted. I was very, very tired. The prior day, not yesterday, but the day before, I had something happen in the game from a tourist who I believe angled me for a 100K pot. And that had me like a little bit frustrated the day before yesterday. So 2 days ago. And on that same day, I got dealt, we had a lot of the same players. I got dealt in a bomb pot a king, and it as it was being dealt to me, got turned face up, and the next card I got was a king. So I would have had pocket kings for a bomb pot, and a king came on the flop. And I would have scooped a big bomb pot, and it would have been like, 20, 30 grand. Anyway, that happened 2 days ago. So yesterday, I was up stuck a little bit, and we were doing a bomb pot. Brand new dealer sits down. Happy New Year. Hey, good to see you. Blah, blah, blah. So I was probably up stuck like, I don't know, like 20K. Not much. Up stuck means like you hit a peak, you're up like $200,000 and now you're only up 180,000 only. Or whatever the case, right? So I was up stuck like 20K. Still up on this session, but I was stuck from my peak about 20,000. So, and I was exhausted, a little bit grumpy. And Luna. And so the dealer sits down, very lovely lady. And she starts dealing the cards. And for some reason, I was just grumpy. And by the way, we're playing a $500 bomb pot and we're 9-handed. So $4,500 dead in the middle right away. So it's everybody contributes $500. And the way that we do our bomb pots is that everybody contributes $500 because we're playing 1, 2, 4. And then we go straight to a flop. So everybody gets dealt 2 cards. We play Hold'em. We go straight to a flop. And there's no pre-flop action, which makes, I mean, you could be dealt anything and you're not going to know somebody's hand strength. So anyway, single board bomb pot, Hold'em, straight to the flop, no pre-flop action, $500 for everybody. So she starts dealing the cards, and I'm not even kidding. Remember, 2 days ago, I get dealt a king and it flies face up. Next card I get is a king. So she's dealing the cards. She's pitching the cards. Everybody's card goes normally. She comes to my card, my very first card that she's pitching, and flips over. And it's the ace of spades. And everybody at the table who was there 2 days ago is like, ribs. You're going to get aces this hand. And I'm like, dude, no. She keeps pitching the cards. And then she deals my next card face down. And then gives me one more off the top. And I hold my next card that's face down over there, and I don't want to look at it because I'm like, dang. So the action comes around and the board comes out and it's like, I don't know, 376 rainbow board. And it comes around to me and I peel my card and it's no side. And I'm peeling it like a baccarat hand. If you play baccarat, you know what no side means. Wow, this market's just going crazy. What the heck? No news, by the way. It's just somebody just started buying this. And that's a buying algorithm right there. Wow. That's crazy. So, yeah, I'm not going to take that. So I look at peeling my card and I'm looking at it. It's no side. And I peel it back very, very slowly. It's the ace of clubs. So I would have got pocket aces, 2 black aces. And immediately, like, if anybody's staring at me, they can tell right away. Comes around, I check it. And I think I had like ace 8 or something. It's like 3, 6, 7. Somebody bets like 2,000. Somebody raises it to like 4,000. Another person 6,000 comes back to me. I just fold. Or I say that I'm going to fold. And I hold my cards. I say I fold. Because it's a private game. You can do whatever you want. And there's chips are flying, everything. Anyway, long story short, person who takes it down has pocket queens. They take down the whole pot and it's like, I don't know, $30,000, $40,000 pot. And then everybody's like, she chose her queens. I think it was Ling who had queens or something. And I turn over my card face up and it's the ace of clubs. And then I put it into the muck and everybody's like, ribs, you got kings and now it's aces. And I'm like, now I'm like super upset. Right. So I kind of have my head in my hands, but I'm trying to like juice it up because like if the next hand I get a good hand, I want to look like I'm on tilt and I want to project that image to the table. It's kind of a cheesy play, kind of a cheesy move, but it works from time to time. And I want to project that. Okay. I'm playing about 180, 190,000 in front of me. And, you know, I have, there's other stacks. There's like the guy playing Baccarat has like over 500,000. Game Runner has about 220,000. Ling's playing like 175,000. If you ever watch Hustler, Linglin, she's amazing, right? She's playing like 170, 180,000. Another person's playing like, 70. Another person's playing like 110. A lot of money on the table. I'm playing about 170, 190, somewhere in that range. So, next hand, 1, 2, 4. I'm on the button. Very next hand, I'm on the button. Pitching the cards. Cards are face down this time, thankfully. And it comes around and it's, somebody raised it to 800. Just a min click raise. Call. Comes around to me. I peel my cards. I have pocket tens. I have 2 tens. I have pocket tens. So I make it $3,800 to go. So I raise it $3,000. I make it $3,800 to go. Call. So there's already 6 people in the pot now. 6 people in the pot. It's just shy of 24,000. What is that? 6 times 3,800. 22,800 in the pot. And now I'm like, dude, I really wanted people to kind of like, I didn't want to go 6 ways through the pot. Because think about it. If you have pocket tens, a king comes, an ace comes, a queen comes, a jack comes on the flop, your hand is dead if you're playing 6-handed, right? Your hand's completely dead. So I'm like kind of bummed out. 22,800 dead in the middle right now. We start going to a flop. Flop comes out. 3 of hearts. 9 of spades. Now remember, my head is like in my hands and I'm just sitting there like this. Like, and I raised and it looks like a steam raise. $3,800. So the flop comes out and it says 3 of hearts, 9 of spades, 10 of spades. Holy I flopped top set with a flush draw. I don't have a flush draw, but 3 of spades, 3 of hearts, 9 of spades, 10 of spades. So I flop top set. 22,800 dead in the middle. We'll call it 23,000. Dead in the middle. Check. Comes around to me. I'm on the button. My head is in my hands. I look down at my chips. Do a little Hollywood. I'm all in. Just like that. And everybody's just like, you know, he's on tilt. What are you doing? Ling to the left of me, immediately to the left of me, is like, looks at me and she goes, what are you doing? What are you doing? And looks at the dealer. He goes, he said all in? What is he doing? What are you doing? I have a big hand. What are you doing? What are you doing? Like, what are you doing? Because I just shoved for 180 G's. And she's playing like 180, 170. And she's like, I have a huge hand. What are you doing? And like sits there for like maybe 20 more seconds and then's like, okay, I call. And like as she says those words, I call, I'm like, oh my God. Oh my God. This is a 400K pot. Fold. Comes around to me. And she goes, what do you have? Take my hand, table it, turn over top set. Do you know what she turns over? Any guesses? What does Lingland turn over? Any guesses? I mean, that'd be a weird call with queens or aces there. Yeah, a lot of you people got it. She turns over pocket nines. What a fucking cooler. She turns over pocket nines. I hold up one finger. We run it once. Clean run out. 400K pop, baby. There we go. That was my big hand from yesterday. Insane. Absolutely insane. I mean, if she turned over a flush draw, I mean, you're not calling 200K for a flush draw there. I mean, maybe you are, but like you got to be in a really sick mood to gamble. Insane. So that was my big hand from yesterday. Made a big amount of money on that. You leave after that? No, dude. If I leave, like, I get banned. That's, yeah, that was the hand from yesterday. Insane. Absolutely insane. Totally nuts. I was very happy about that hand. I tipped the dealer $1,000. And I said, don't worry about those aces. She was on the moon. She was so tilted and on the moon. But believe it or not, she actually ended up winning yesterday after I'd left. I ended up winning I ended up, from my peak, I think I gave off another like 75 to 100K. So it was a very good session for me. A very, very good session for me. Can't leave if you win that. Of course you could leave. You can do whatever you want, but people are not going to say very nice things about you. That's for sure. People are going to be very, very upset with you. You're going to be labeled as a horrible person. But I stayed until, like, that was probably at, like, I mean, I don't know. When was that? Let me see. I'll give you the exact time because I took a picture. I stayed playing until 3 o'clock local time. So that was, let's see. That was at 12:39. Or sorry, that's wrong. I'm wrong about that. I'm looking at the wrong day. So many poker pictures. That was at... Dude, no way. 12:39 again. Oh my gosh, I won both pots like right around the same time. Back-to-back days. 12:39. 12:39, I played until 3. So, played for another 3.5 hours? Or wait, no, 2.5 hours. Yeah, played for another 2.5 hours. There you go. So I won close to 300 yesterday overall. It was sick. That was sick. All right, do we have the likes to stream through the open here? Let's see. Did we hit it? We are at 872. If we get up to 999 likes. 999, as in 3 nines, as in the hand that I crushed yesterday. Oh, good times. Good times. Make sure you're at the table by 12:39 today. There's a bunch of games today. I don't know if I'm going to play. That Baccarat guy is back. Dude, there's so many people that got crushed yesterday. Like, after I left, there was carnage. Berkey showed up like 30 minutes before I left, and he just sits down and like immediately starts sun running. I'm like, dude, Berkey, I'm like your good luck charm. He's like, oh, yeah. Good times. He literally sits down. First hand, he gets pocket threes, flops a set of threes, scoops like an $80,000 pot. Next hand, gets dealt pocket kings, scoops an all-in from somebody like a $100,000 pot. Immediately, he's like up $80,000 in 2 hands after sitting down. I'm like, dude, I want to run like Berkey. I want to run like Berkey one day. No, but I'll take set over set with top set. I mean, I would never complain about that. That was... What would Berkey do? Berkey catches cards like my kids catch cold to take. Oh, yeah. Did she say what hand she put you on? She literally said pocket tens. She's like, I put you on tens. I'm like, no, you didn't. You didn't call. I mean, it's like almost impossible to fold nines there, especially with the image that I'm projecting. I mean, given that it's probably not going to work on somebody as good as Ling, but still, like, I could have ace 10 there, maybe. I could have aces, kings, jacks, queens. I could have a lot of different hands there. I could just have a flush draw. I could have jack, queen of spades, straight flush draw. I could have ace, king of spades, 2 overs and a flush draw. I could have a lot of different things. I mean, there's a lot of good reasons to call with middle set there. Taxman is going to like you come April. I'd rather the Taxman likes me versus not liking me. If the Taxman likes me, it means that I've done good. I want the Taxman to like me. How's your heads up game? I used to play tons of heads up on Ultimate Bet. That was my forte. Played a lot. A 25-50 heads up back in the day. Ultimate Bet. That was my jam. Nine likes to go. We got 4 more likes. You're 80% likely to win the hand flopping a set. I mean, especially like, dude, middle set there. Like, I could have 2 pair there. I mean, it's pretty unlikely. It's the case 9, but you know what I'm saying? Hey, we did it, by the way. We got to 1,009 likes. We hit the target by 10. So we will stream the open together here. Buy investment properties in an LLC to wipe out your tax bill ribs if you want to keep that hard-earned money. I have an accounting team that does all of this stuff for me. I just pay every single quarter to the government. I'm not a tax dodger. Every single quarter I pay whatever I owe to the government, and that's that. Wow, there's that breakout finally over the 70s there. Oh my goodness, it finally done did it. This was the one that I was looking for when we first started the stream this morning. But I guess we're going to wait for the open here in about 10 minutes. Anybody catch that long there? That was a doozy. Skylar says 3 more days until I can get my first payout ever. Thanks to Rips. Not thanks to me. It's thanks to you, buddy. Congrats. You love to see it. You really do. It's my bias for the day. I don't really have one. I mean, that's the one trade that I wanted was that breakout of 70s and just kept on not doing it. Now we're getting that open drive. If we break out of 290s here, there's a good chance that we will likely be testing up at like 360 again. Yeah, ISM in 40 minutes. Yep. It's difficult to buy this here without a pullback. It is. So I want to be patient. I think the open's going to give us a lot of opportunities here. 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes. Travel in Macau, watching Rips, Eastern Vegas. Nice. I want to go to Macau. I've never been. Although one of the players said it's pretty dusty now. So I don't know if that's true or not. Dusty in the sense like the games aren't good. Poker games aren't good. Still like beautiful, beautiful place. Kenny says, so humble, bro. I'm also getting payout and I say thanks to you. It's not me, dude. I'm just here yapping, telling the stories. Has nothing to do with me. It's you and the time that you're spending on your journey, I promise you. Ribs, where can I find your levels in Thinkorswim? Let's see if they're posting them. Let me see. Load up Thinkorswim. It's loading. Let's see. When's the last time they were posted here? Morning memo hasn't been posted in a hot minute. Probably because everybody's on vacation. Last time it was posted was on the 23rd of December, so they've been on vacation. So you won't be able to see it probably until next week. My best friend raced the Macau motorcycle race through the city. It's like a mini Isle of Man. Oh yeah, Isle of Man is sick. Well, let's see here. We are seeing that breakout in the S&Ps. Very nice here. Let's see if we get this breakout of the 90s. This is a big area in the NASDAQ here. We've already broke out of the big area in the S&Ps. Let me see if they're feathering this up here at all. They're not. Dang, I think we have more room. Let's see on this pullback here. How do you find on Thinkorswim? Go to Triple Q's, SPY, Tesla, NVIDIA. Go to the news and you'll see it in the news section. That's how you find it. We're so close to the open. I want to take this through the 90s here because I think we have a lot of displacement above these 90s, but I don't know if we can take this right before the open because there's going to be an injection of liquidity literally in 2 minutes from now. As bad as I want to take this, I think that we should just lay off. Daniel says, Rips, if I came to Las Vegas, could I spend a day with you at the casino to watch and learn? Never played. I mean, you could definitely come and watch the game for sure. Nobody's going to stop you from watching the game. Definitely some people that will be watching. Like, there's people that come by and, like, kind of poke their head in and look or look through the glass windows. Yeah, definitely. Free to watch. Best thing to do, though, is watch poker streams because you can see everybody's hole cards. A lot more exciting and interesting that way. All right, we are 6.5 minutes. 6.5 minutes from the open here. 6.5 minutes. Tell you what, I'll be right back with you because I don't want to trade this. I'll be right back with you, folks. Don't go anywhere. And we're back. Looks like we got that displacement that we're talking about. That little Papacito back over those 90s. Anybody catch that? That was the juice that we were looking for there. Oh my. We're on Celsius number 3, by the way. For those playing the home game, you're in a 50-point play. Where'd you get in? You got in at 240s? Wow, nice. Sick. Looks like a lot of people got in at 240. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, I think this is interesting. Once we start creeping above those 300s, we'll have to see how we can play this off the open here. I've gotten along at 237 because it broke my trend line. Now more than 200 ticks up. Nice work there, Gedgemer. Nice job. Gedgemer, you have 1.28 million subscribers. Congratulations. Good for you. How'd you get that many? Nice of you to hang out with us this morning. Gamer, okay, gamer, gotcha. Sorry, I'm saying Gedgemer like an idiot. Welcome, buddy. All right, let's see if we can make this happen here off the open. Really booling for those 300s now. Wowzers. Yeah, we are open driving now. S&Ps are going for it as well. We have less than 2 minutes till the open. Already been here a couple weeks ago. Nice. Thank you, buddy. Like your stream. Thank you. Appreciate you. Hopefully it's helping with your trading. Take care, Jim. We'll see you, buddy. Drinking 3 Celsius, being under the age of 18. What a daredevil. I know. We're going to be 18 next year. I wish. Be so great. The J is silent. Yes. It's going to be a green close today. I'm going to end the poll since the market's about to open. Got 1 minute, everybody. It's 1 minute. 43% say above. Wow, we got a lot of bulls in here. Holy smokeroonies. Let's see how this market shakes out here. Having a little pullback before the open. You know, the caffeine hits when the leg starts to shake. I got the leg shakes right now. It's funny. It's also, I'm excited about the open. I want to get some good trades on. I want to make it rain, baby. I want to make it rain. We're going to try our best. Let's see. Five seconds, everybody. Good luck. Let's have a profitable trading day today. Good luck to you all. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Markets are open. It's party time. Bit of a pullback. All right, I'm gonna try this long here. See if we get this pullback to like 80. If we do, I could add into that. Targeting 330 to the top side here. Seeing if we're retaking 300s here. Okay, we got 20s. A lot of people selling those 20s. Weird. Okay, there's our 30s. Adding to that push over 30s now. Adding for the 35 pull. Watching this pullback. If we clear over 35, this thing is golden. I got to take that down. It hesitated too much at those 40s. I did not like that hesitation. Let's see if we can get back on here. That hesitation was gross. Yeah, this hesitation is very, very weird, to be honest with you. I want to be seeing a bigger, deeper pullback if I'm going to get back in. Usually you don't see continuation when you have this much hesitation at a level like this. There's so much distribution now at 35. I'd love to see a pullback under 35 to like 300 and then we can go back in. But yeah, I just don't like this hesitation. Seems a little wonky. Even though this is a big breakout area here, we can probably trade up to 60s. Yeah. Big exchange there at 50s. This is the breakout area at 60s. Yeah, that hesitation threw me off, unfortunately. See what happens here if we pull back to 50s. I'm watching this here. Too much of a hesitation there at those 40s initially. I do want to see this break 50s to the downside. Watching. Came almost to the MC level of 66. Seeing how deep this pullback goes. All the way back to 300 would be interesting. All right, back in long. I want to see this clear above 50s now. put a stop right down here. See, we reclaim 30s. Okay, adding. I'm going flat there. Not doing what I want. Again. If this is rejecting like underneath 30 again, I'm gonna try a short here. All right, short here. Break of 20s. Watching here at 30s. Taking that down. That is unfortunate. Very tricky right now. So we might have this break of 66s now to the top side here. Okay, taking for this for the break of 50s here. Looking for 66 breakout to the top side. Watching up here at 60s. Let's see if we get this break out of the 60s now. Slight pullback in Google. If we start popping stops above 60, it'll be strong. Adding for this flat top breakout. My bookmap just froze a little bit there.
Order filled.
Looking for the flat top breakout of 60s now. Really hesitating when we needed to push. Okay, there we go. Came right to our MC level. Let's see if we get the snap of that level now. Can we hold this push over? Okay, adding for the push over. Beautiful. Just don't do the pullback thing.
Order filled.
Okay, right, there we go, there we go, there we go. Beautiful. There we go. Push right to 400. That's what we wanted right there. Beautiful. Hey. Hey, there we go. All right, so we got major displacement now above these 400s. A lot of stops being popped. Next level to the top side is 457 here. Wow, this thing is not pulling back. Okay, big blow off top there above 400. Huge rejection off the lows in Apple. All right, I'm locking it. Locked out. $4,100 on our day for our Friday, ladies and gentlemen. That's it. I'm locking it up. I'm locking it up. I'm locking it up. That's it. That's our day. $4,140 there. What a market. What a market. Gonna go into the weekend with smiles on my faces. Big smile on my face. It's a good day. And I'm happy to share these trades with everybody today since we did hit the like goal. Remember, if you do want to see more of these open trades in our Topstep Live funded account, all you have to do is show up early, click the like button. Why is the music going sad here? What are you doing? What are you doing? Hold on. I want... How about this one? There's just so many things that I can choose from for music. It's just kind of like, whatever. How about this one? This should be a good one. All right, anyway, everybody. Any questions? I'm gonna pop in the Discord after we finish the YouTube stream, so Discord folks don't go anywhere. But you know, today was a fun day to trade with everybody here. We caught the open drive. We would have got a little bit more on. We tried it both ways. We would have got a little bit more if we would have had the stones to hold that original trade, I think. But you know, I think we did well. I think we did well. If you had a good stream today, if you enjoyed yourself, do me a favor, drop a W in the chat. Let me know that you enjoyed today's stream. Because if you did, then I'd be more likely to do this again. Because I have fun. We all have a good time in here. Very good. Nice. Well, great, everybody. Happy Friday to you all. The next target that I have on the ticket here is going to be all the way up at 457 spot 50. I think that we have a lot of orders that can push us there. A lot of folks that are short in this market right now, especially after yesterday's down day. I think we can recover the S&Ps all the way up to 6,000. So keep that in mind. Take care, everybody. Folks on Discord, don't go anywhere. Folks on YouTube, I'll see you bright and early. I'm back here Monday for a whole week of trade, except for Thursday. Remember, Thursday is Remembrance Day for President Jimmy Carter. So Thursday, there will be no stream. But Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday next week, we will have a stream together, folks. So don't miss it. Make sure you are subscribed to the YouTube channel here. Hit like, hit subscribe, and make sure you are following me on Twitter and Instagram at Selling Rips. That's where I can find me. Take care, everybody. I appreciate y'all. I'll see you bright and early on. Oh, yeah, by the way, if you're going to party this weekend, don't party too hard. Make sure you call an Uber, call a Lyft. Don't drink and drive. I'll see everybody bright and early on Monday. Take care, everybody.
Order filled. filled. With so many choices on Booking.com, there are so many Tina Feys I could be. Music buff Tina at a Nashville vacation home? Or just buff Tina at a hotel gym? Book whoever you want to be. Booking.com, Booking.yeah.
Order filled. 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 Order filled.
for number two. Burns the hair in my nose, but we fought hand in paw. Now your poop don't stink at all. Instantly neutralize poop stink with Poop Fighter from World's Best Cat Litter.
So yeah, so
three-bar reversal on the 5-minute chart. That first sell-off, there's an opportunity for 85 points. Now, I'll never say that we're going to catch the exact bottom of that. I would always say, be happy with 50 to 75% of it. So 50 to 75% of that first move. Pretty good. The second 3-bar reversal, even though it's a lot uglier, and there's still 54 points to be made, so be happy with 25 or so. And then this other sell-off, there's another big one, 125 points from that point of entry of the 3-bar reversal to the short side again. And then again, the same one, the one we took, Hogue, right? This long that we took, we got all the way up to the, well, now after the fact, after it ran down, stopped us out, and went back up to these 90s. I mean, there was at least 60 to 70 points to be made on that. So 4 3-bar reversals. Looks like we just made another one. Right there. That is the 3-bar reversal as we just broke below 364. But I think this is just a great example of keeping it super, super simple. Now, I don't see in what world I would be taking every single one of these trades, but I think this is just a good example of what Vince was saying of you don't need the new shiny thing. And maybe I was overcomplicating it, and I was reading the markets really, really good. And I think part of why I took this loss today was I was a little bit frustrated, Hogue, and that's why I was saying that, like, through our message behind the scene, where I was like, I was so frustrated. My one trade I entered in was such a great trade, buying it at 350 on the first pullback. I entered in 1 contract when I should have been in 5, and from there on, and then the very next trade, it was, hey, I'm going to just paper trade this. And that was another amazing trade.
Good trade.
And then I jumped in, and things kind of went south from there. But then my friend sends me this, and I'm like, you know what? Okay, this was a great day for trading, and we got in a few good positions, and even in the house account where it just ran our stop after we already made money, went right back up to these 390s, almost 400 that we were looking at. So interesting, and a mixed day so far.
It's choppy. It's whippy right now.
Yeah.
We can all agree on that. We have Barkin in about 8 minutes. So Isaac Rivera joining us in 8 minutes as well. Checking with him.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh. Curious on his day. He trades the ES, right? He's an ES trader.
Trades the ES. Yes. Had a live funded account with Topstep for well over a year now, I'll say. ES last trade 59.
A year, huh? It's wow. Time goes by so fast.
Sure does.
It does.
Wow.
The older you get, the faster it goes.
Oh man.
It's
673. We're closing on $74 here in the crude oil. Crude's woken up. Still only has 110 tick range, but still, it's finally breaking out of that.
So if
range between $71 and what, $68, call it, for the last 3-4 months, it was stuck.
So if
in crude oil,
yeah,
if Vince is still watching and his coaching team member Michael, who's very close to the max drawdown on that XFA, say one thing to you, Michael: don't just give up. Don't just YOLO into a trade. If you can dig your way out of that hole piece by piece, little by little, trade by trade, you're going to be a much better trader for doing it that way. Don't give up. Trade small, trade micros, look for the next good trade. Dig your way out of that. You're going to be, like I said, a much better trader for it.
100%.
I love seeing guys do that.
We've seen traders do it all the time. You don't have to make it all back in one trade. You don't have to do any of that. I mean, it's that slow jab. I mean, I don't even think I could count how many times I've been in a $40,000 or $50,000 drawdown and just grind your way back out. It's like $500, $1,000, $2,000. And this is all comparison, right? Like smaller wins to eventually dig your way out. And that should give traders the confidence. I know when I review statistics in slow markets, some of my favorite statistics to see is when traders take, 30, 60 days to pass a combine trading small or digging out of a hole. Because when they get to that XFA or the live account, they have so much more confidence in their process, and they're able to execute without or with minimal hesitation, knowing that, hey, I lost and I'm in a drawdown, and I know I can get myself out of it, and I must trust the process.
All right, markets have quieted down a little bit. A little bit of a Dorito formation here. Shout out to Dolby on this one. I'm seeing it correct.
We're going to have a party today, Andre.
Yes, we are, actually. This afternoon, there's going to be a little bit of a celebration. Make sure you stay tuned in for that. It's got top quiz as well. But yeah, we're going to have a little celebration this afternoon in the reversal challenge, Dakota.
I made finger sandwiches and deviled eggs.
Yeah, okay. Deviled eggs.
That sounds good, actually. I'm making me hungry.
I know, right?
Yeah. Shout out to Dan Trader. We got Barkin speaking in about 4 minutes. See what Mr. Barkin's got to say today. First Fed Speaker of the Year. And we have a Fed meeting this month. Let's pull Fed Watch tool. Yes. January 29th. January 29th will be the next FOMC meeting. Right now, 88.8% probability of unchanged. Again, a lot of time between now and then. And those probabilities can and will change. Right now, 88.8% chance probability of a no change in the Fed rate. Is Barkin a voting member? Good question. I believe Barkin is a voting member. Here's the thing. Voting members change this month. I'm not exactly sure what the actual change date is.
Barkin is, in fact, a voting member.
Voting member. Okay,
Ooh.
thank you, Hogue.
For now.
So these words are Thomas Barkin from Richmond.
First Fed speaker of the year, too.
Yeah, that's strategically too. They know who they're trotting out there. So we'll see what they have to say. Go from there. I'm sure the markets will be interested to hear what they have to say.
Yeah, he'll be barking.
Oh yeah, if he just went up there and started barking in the microphone.
I wonder if he got that.
Do you think he gets a lot of that from like friends and family members?
You think so? You think he got that
His
in grade
entire
school?
life, Dakota. Yes, Eddie. His entire life.
Mhm.
Yo, dog boy,
Yeah.
stop it.
Uh-huh. 50-50 on the tilt. Nothing showing there.
Yep, this price actions just kind of went south fast. It's
Sitting right
looking
in
at
the
this
range.
is what do you call it? An extended range, or where we're making lower lows and higher highs, where we had that little fake out on a break of new low of day.
Megaphone.
We had the fake out to like a what do they call it? Megaphone pattern.
Megaphone.
Yeah, and so I don't know. This is an interesting area. We're right in the middle of today's range, right smack in the middle.
Oh. All right, a couple minutes till Mr. Barkin begins to speak. Isaac's going to be joining us. We got some more stats, payouts, I do believe.
Here we go to the long side. I think we might be able to extend it.
How many should I buy?
This would be a buy signal, yes, Hogue.
And Q finally found its chill. Who's on Chirons right now? It has found its chill.
Yeah, Hogue. This is a buy signal. Right here. Yep, it is with the stop loss at 40.
381.
Looking for a break of 399 back into these 400s.
Long one, 381.
We're jabbing now.
Damn right we are.
Where would the
I want that.
CYA be?
CYA 39. 39.
Yeah, it is, JD. Dolby's. Okay.
There we go. Break above 84 is going to be what I want to see. Break above 84. 84, 85 is what we really want to see. You know what I'm excited for? I'm excited for the charity trading.
That's going to be
Working
cool.
on that.
I'm super excited for that.
It's in the works right now. A very cool thing that Topstep is doing. Allowing our traders with charities donate a portion of their profits towards. Very cool. Who else is doing that? Right? Who else is doing something like that? No one.
No.
All right, 21,378 last trade in the NASDAQ. How's long?
There is an option to add using a buy stop at like 83. 83 3/4.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, got to stop in to buy one at 84.
Okay, yeah. Let's see if we could break out.
Got some live funded account updates. Seeing some green out there today. Hey, Mr. Jerome up $3,000. Nick for a tick up 1,700. Yusuf up 15,000. Cristo up 4,200.
I really enjoy trading
12,000.
with he who shall not be named because we're in a long.
Yeah, we are. Hey, yeah, thank you, Eddie. Come on in.
Barkin speaking here. There's some potential upside risk to inflation. That one seems like it's a hot biscuit out of the oven. Also talking about inflation's not back to target. More work to do. Also saying that the Fed is well positioned to respond regardless of how the economy develops. Market also mentioned uncertainty in the financial markets appear to have fallen. Markets predicted policy paths might align with the Fed median, and there was an increased understanding that the long-term rates may not fall as much as they had been hoped. That's all I've got so far here for Barkin. Watching for the hot biscuits, but back to you, Andre.
Thank you. All right, Barkin has begun to speak. Market path for rates seems okay. Singles out tariffs, source of uncertainty for economic outlook.
Whole lot of nothing.
Give another push. Yeah, a whole lot of nothing for now.
Long two.
Long a dose. What we got here? Okay.
38.20. 382.
S&P's trying to make new highs.
Into these 400s. If we could break through 399.
Go figure.
Everybody get out and push.
Sounds good, JD.
I just love it. Here we go.
I know. All right, Dakota.
Through those 400s. Through those 400s. Let's get it. Let's keep going. Let's keep it going. We could get to new session highs. 410s. 410s.
We go. Unreal.
Let's get up to these 20s. These 420s.
Highs in S. Yep. Talk to us, Dakota. New highs in S&P's. Unreal.
We can enjoy ourselves now that I'm done trading. We'll make money. Sometimes that's how it feels. Let's keep this going.
Incredible. $59.68 last trade in the ES. High of the day, 69s. Hey, Raj Dasari in the chat says, subscribe to Topstep TV. Absolutely, Raj. Click like, click subscribe. Give us a follow on the X.
CYA now at 63. Tying up that risk.
So moved.
All right, let's.
I want to see us continue to hold 400s.
Hold the 400. Last trade, 21,403. Just beneath there. All right.
400s
I do
minus 10 points is okay.
I do believe
it's one of those psychological number.
We have a guest, folks, in the green room right now.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely, certainly not a new by any means. Very familiar face. Look at that smile. I ever see that. I can recognize that smile all the way from here. Long time ES trader. Hopefully he's long right now. If we're ready to bring him in, come on in. Where is he? Where is he? Yes. Yes. Isaac Rivera in the house. Welcome.
What's going on, guys?
Isaac. Yes. Happy New Year, my man. How you doing?
Good. How are you guys?
Oh, well.
Great.
Up a little bit here. Market's a
well,
little choppy right now.
We'll find out. We'll find out come 2 p.m.
Yes, we will.
All right.
Yes, we will. How's the trading going so far, Isaac? Yesterday, today?
Yesterday, I was in the chat a little bit when Nick Furtick was on for Fast Markets, and it's just crazy how, like, in 90 seconds, you could be up 2,500, then up 500, and then back up to 2,000. And similar situation today. I'm currently short the S&P, and I think $2,100 net positive was the highest I've been up unrealized. And then to the downside, I've been down 1,300. So in my live account, I'm flat. I have this one combine just for Topstep X sake. You can see I'm short 2 contracts as well. I'm up $350 on that position right now, but that's just a combine. The live account's the one that we're really watching. So
Okay.
I've been working on my motorcycle all morning. That's why I'm dressed so casually and look a little homeless. But I've been in the garage since like 7:30 in the morning, just working on my bike, getting that ready for riding season. And unfortunately, I haven't been able to babysit this trade as well as I should or as well as I would want to. But fortunately, haven't gotten stopped out yet.
Riding season.
Yeah, it's different down
You're
here in Florida. So
You're in
it's like,
Florida.
right?
Yeah, I'm thinking like Utah, Chicago. Everything's just put away and winterized, and not even.
Yeah,
thinking
we got
about
a high
riding
of 68 today. Right now it's 61 and sunny. So, for reference, I keep my house at 69 degrees. So it's only a little bit cooler than I typically keep my air conditioner on inside the house. So
Look at this.
What do you ride?
all right. I have a Husqvarna, Vitpillen 701. It's like a naked cafe racer, futuristic looking thing. Got delivered from this custom bike builder and tuner in Paris, France. So they mailed a bunch of stuff over to me. So putting a new Power Commander tuner and titanium exhaust work and eliminating some stuff that doesn't need to be on there, but it's there for emissions purposes. So fortunately, I don't have to worry about inspections and stickers and all that for cars and bikes in Florida. So just taking advantage of today and tomorrow are really the last days of like the holiday season for me. So I haven't been streaming for 2 weeks in my Discord, and we're going to get back to it on Monday, which I am excited about. We're going to get back to streaming on Monday, and then it's back to business. So I think Nick Fritzik had mentioned it yesterday as well, that I think Monday's trading session, to me at least, and I was happy to hear that he felt the same way, are a little bit more important, I think, than yesterday's session and today's session, but I could be wrong. So I'm going to go ahead and just move my stop down to 4.5 points on this just to lock in that profit and eliminate
You short
some
that
risk in
failed
the trade.
upside auction in the S&Ps there, Isaac?
So my upper level, basically at 9:30, even though we're not streaming, I still put my levels up in the Discord the last 2 days. So my upper level today was 60. We did get up to close to 69, 70 is the current session high, 69 quarter. So with the type of volatility and ranges that we've been seeing today, I'm not mad to be preliminarily, right? It's only 11 o'clock Eastern time. But to be within 9 points, of the session high, early on before anything happened, I'm pretty happy about that. I mean, ATR is currently sitting at almost 10. So we have 20-point target expectations right now. And you can see my target's way down here at 12 quarter. Technically, this should come up to about 22, if I'm being honest. 22
short
quarter. 22 quarter there. So there you can see the trade set up. There's my entry. There's where my stop is now in the money. The next place I'm looking to move that down to is 52 quarter. I would say probably once we are lower than 49 even. So once we're clear of 49, assuming it even happens, but once we're clear of 49, then I'll go ahead and go down to 52 quarter and lock in 10 points. But of course, I still got my live account on another screen that I'm watching that I need to trail a little bit differently because the entry is not as cheap as this one.
And a nice failed upside auction.
Too.
Sure was.
So far, yeah. And I could choke the trade out on this one with the stop, but, better to choke it out with some money than to risk end up, taking a loss when you had, a winner going. So how have you guys been trading? How's the session been going so far this morning? Like I said, I was in the garage all day working on the bike, so unfortunately I wasn't able to tune in. Otherwise, I would have actually been here for the whole segment. But I was like, you know what? Maybe I'll be done with the bike, or I could take a little break and at least come and finish off the last fast market segment of the week.
Yeah. Not good for me. Down 4,700. One trade on that. I had one winner. I didn't get the correct position size, and then one loser. Down 4,700, and that's basically been it. Lots of volatility and lots of chop today.
Yeah, it's been choppy for sure. It didn't look like we were going to go.
How much size were you trading?
5 minis. I typically trade 5 minis in the Nasdaq, but for whatever reason, I jumped in. Jumped in with 1 on my winner, then jumped in with 5 on my loser. But that just goes to show you that consistency is very, very important when it comes to position sizing and
trade sizing.
doing that.
Yep.
It'd be a whole different
Yesterday
story.
on my long, I was long before Nick for a tick because where Nick for a tick got long yesterday during fast markets, that was my low level for the day. So I was in before him, but pretty much rode the entire run up that he rode, and I think I was up 30 points on the trade initially unrealized. But I was saying in my Discord, I even said it here in the Topstep TV chat. I'm just like, you want to trade small and wide in an environment like today's. And when I'm just up 30, 35 points, I'm like, oh my gosh, if I had like 3 or 4 contracts on, that would have been beautiful. But it's all good. There's always another trade around the corner. So yeah. On this one, I got down to 1,100. So I still needed about 2 more points before I could trail again. And we're starting to bounce up a little bit. So
Good stuff, guys. All right.
Do you do an end of year review?
Oh, go ahead, Dakota.
I was asking.
I do an end of year review. I looked at my personal account and my Topstep account, and I think overall I made 20 grand less in 2024 than I did in 2023. A lot of that, and I talked it through with everybody in my Discord. When I started the Discord back in April of last year, I wasn't able to trade balls to the walls. You know what I mean? Like pedal to the metal. I had to kind of take it easy because I had to get everybody acclimated to like my strategy, my system. And just like you guys understand, when you're trading in real time, but you're also streaming on Topstep TV in real time, you're looking at the chat, you're looking at the charts, you're looking at whatever the production team's putting up on screen. You're listening to your comrades here on the screen as well. And, it does take a little bit away from your focus, right? And I don't think you're as good as you really are when you're multitasking like this. So I think a lot of that accounts for it. But also, going into this election, this summer slump was a brutal one. This was a brutal summer slump, and it really didn't feel like we got out of it until November. Usually that first Monday after Labor Day is usually where things really kick off heavy. And we just didn't get that for all of September, all of October. And then even in December, I only traded 6 days just because the opportunities weren't there. I don't trade the last 2 weeks of the year as it is. But those first 2 weeks, I intended on trading, business as usual. And it just wasn't there. And I just found myself not taking any trades. And that's okay. I think one of the biggest things is learning when not to put trades on and when not to force trades. And I was okay with that. I got to really enjoy this December. I was even able to take a lot of time off from, my business outside of trading as well. So it was really refreshing. I kind of felt like I did go on vacation as well. I think you guys tried to have me on.
Where'd you go?
Around like the 15th or something like that. I was in the Dominican Republic for a little bit.
Nice.
And then popped over to the Bahamas via boat and then came back to Florida. So S&P's catching a little bit of a bid here, Andre. I might be getting trailed out here.
My man. All right, we just catch a little bit of a bid here, but you guys get out of here, man. Let me throw it to JD. JD's got some more stats and payouts. JD, what do we got, my man? Catching a bid.
What's up? We got live funded payouts from yesterday. Our payout team is back on track. A lot of people back from vacation, so we're pumping out the payouts once again. Here are the big live funded payouts from yesterday. Trevor taking $10,000, Daniel $3,300, Nicholas $2,200, Ganesh $1,400, and Sean V $1,400. Nice way to start the new year, putting a little coin in your pocket on the first trading day of the year. Big shout out to all these traders. Boom. What else do we got? All right, let's take a look at we've got our hot streaks list too. Should we go over the hot streaks real quick?
Let's hit it, JD. They both stepped away.
Let's hit it. Yeah, I was looking at the I wasn't sure if my screen was frozen. I was looking at the green room and nothing was moving at all. All right. So we've got our live funded trader hot streaks here. Bit of a shakeup from yesterday. All right. So Ali was at the top yesterday. Ali was at 69 days worth just over $5,000. Unfortunately, Ali hit that max loss limit yesterday after 69 consecutive days of winners. Gave it all back in a single trading day. I think Mick has a few words to say to Ali later today during the shoulder tap, so you might not want to miss that one. But Ali's out. That moves Torero up to the top. Terrero made $273 trading the Nasdaq yesterday. Nice job to Terrero. Now at 37 days, worth $9,600. Jamie's back in the markets. Jamie hasn't traded since December 19th. Jamie made about $25 trading the Nasdaq yesterday. Now back in second place, 36 days, worth about $2,000. Gardeliz made $300 trading the Nasdaq yesterday. Now sitting at 35 days, worth $12,620. Nestor had a nice day. Nestor made $207 trading the Micro ES. Now at 35 days, worth $2,600. And Daniel, our P&L leader on the Hot Streaks board, came out swinging yesterday, trading the Micro NASDAQ. $1,356 trading the MNQ yesterday. Now sitting at 33 days, worth $18,431. Nice trading from Daniel. Nice job, my man. All right, those are your funded trader hot streaks. I'll be back in a few minutes to catch up with some
Daniel M was on the yesterday's best yesterday from Tuesday's session. I thought it was Danny's trades because he's Daniel Mraz. So I had hit him up on Instagram yesterday. I was like, is this you 2 or 3 slots above me on the yesterday's best? And he's like, no, that's not me. I was like, oh, okay. I just thought I saw the M. It wasn't. Yeah, I saw the M. What's that?
Yeah, different Daniel. I should have, yeah.
Yeah. But he's crushing it. I mean, he was on the yesterday's best. I think he had like an $8,000 day, and he's up 18 over 33 days of straight winners. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, kudos to him.
Yeah, Isaac, $6,000 for you the other day too. Trading the ES.
Yeah,
big day. Oh, let me get these out of here.
It's a way to finish off a new year or finish off the year.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, right, so I jumped in there just because it was the last day. I was like, yeah. Like I said, I take the last 2 days, the last 2 weeks of the year off. But I saw that I just saw a really, really good setup. And I said, you know what? I'm going to go in. It was actually my first 5 contract trade, I think, since like March or April, and just threw the 5 contracts on there, and it worked out. And, I trailed out the way I typically do. And initially I thought I might have choked it out early, but we didn't really get much more room to the downside beyond that. So I was really happy with the exit. But took a little bit of a chance there. Not a gamble, but a chance. I kind of broke my rules in that, again, traded the last 2 days, the last day of the year, but it was a fun trade. So,
Isaac, are you still short in the S&Ps, or are you out in that?
So on that combine that you guys are sharing my screen right now. So again, just to keep Topstep X on the screen, on the combine, I did trail out, so you could see the profit there, 475. I guess there was even a little bit of slippage simulated because it should have been under 450. Should have been 444 after fees. But on the live account, I am currently down $275. So I'm basically flat. You guys know I say if you're up or down 300 or less, it's pretty much flat. You got to be, losing more than 300 or winning more than 300 for me to count it as a loser or a winner.
Agree.
Exactly. It's a paper cut. But I did put a limit order to go short again at 62.5 again. So it looks like we are running up to it. Probably going to see if we can go up to those IB high again. But if we get some failure there, like I said, 60 to 62 area was my upper level for the day. And you could see we had this rejection here around 9:45. We had that rejection again around 10:08. Then we had not necessarily rejection, but we did, kind of come down from it just a tad right around 10:45. So for an hour, we just couldn't get under there. And then when I jumped on, as Dakota was saying, S&P putting in new highs here, only to pull back a little bit more. So it was really more of a short squeeze than anything. So we'll see if we can tag back in here 62.5, because there's no reason for me not to be short in the combine if I'm currently still short in my live account. So see if we can get back in this position and add some more.
Again in the NASDAQ?
No, I'm short S&P. I don't trade at NASDAQ. Oh, Dakota, my bad. Sorry.
Yeah. I jumped in while like 3 minutes ago. Long at 365.
365.
365.
21,365. Okay. Market has gotten choppy. Indeed. Nothing on the tilts. Euro closed 9 minutes. Maybe the market will wake up after that. Nothing really for numbers after that. I think Barkin has concluded. Yeah, Barkin.
Yeah, I'm not seeing much from him.
Nothing, Eddie.
Yeah, I think that was it.
Well, Eddie, yeah, we got some announcements if you want to do them.
I'm going to close out here. I'm flat.
Oh,
at
yeah.
88.
Nice trade, Dakota.
Nice trade to go.
You know what? I will say this. Reviewing all of last year was interesting. It was especially interesting not only because I kind of what I was talking about this morning, but the month of December, which is kind of funny now. It's with hindsight, right? Where all of my trades, if I would have just had a 20-point take profit and kept my stop loss the same, I would have been up an additional $100,000. And that was just crazy to think of. That's how choppy and how crazy the month of December was. The fact that a lot of the trades, like you get in, and some of these moves, like they're like 50 points in less than a minute, and so a 20-point take profit. I think we've seen it here again today, right, Hogue? Where both of those trades that we were in, we were up 20, 30 points, and it came back and break even. And so I think today was a good example. Like, if we would have had a 20-point take profit on every trade we would have taken we'd
be up.
Then we'd be in a really, really good position today.
We've also moved our stop too close a couple of times as well. We had taken out at least once.
Correct. Yeah. Well, I mean, if we had a 20-point take profit, we would have never had to deal with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's nice to be back to
money, take money
price action.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right. So I did get tagged back in on this combine. Like I said, it's still the same short that I'm basically in on the live account. And so my stop, I'm going to push it out just a little bit more. I'm trying to do a 15-point stop here. And then we're going to go ahead and drop this down to preliminarily my low level for the day.
Okay.
If not, we'll go with my extended area of interest to the downside. So every day you could, like if I was to go out here by an hour and then kind of reset this chart. So every day, this little square here is just Christmas Eve and Christmas where the market was effectively closed. But you can see all my volume profiles drawn out. And then it's a little tricky just because, contracts rolled over recently. So you could see all these dots. That's my upper level and my lower level for the day. And then if there's failure at those levels, sometimes I'll look for extended areas of interest. So that's what all these little purple boxes are. This one I can get rid of. That was actually a demonstration I was doing on my Discord. But yeah, so basically you could see yesterday was the first time in 2 weeks that I put up, levels. And then today I have the levels, but I do have extended areas of interest today as well. And I'll open this up a little bit because it's probably a little bit hard to see. So you can see I basically have a short right now. I'll move this over a little bit. So the short's right here. You can see this dot here. That's my upper level for the day. And then so if there's failure here, this extended area of interest is this box. You could see that that means that if we fail here, I could see the market coming up as high as here. So my stop is just outside of it. That way, if we do decide to play in that playground a little bit, I don't get cut up in the process, right? Because we could end up seeing some strong rejection here as well. And then what I'd like to see
we got London closed. London closed in 5.
Yeah, I should give us some volatility.
Nice.
Yeah. I'd like to push this target down to this extended area downside if we end up failing down at that lower level, but we'll see.
Yeah, we will. 70. What did I see there on the tilt? Tilt keeps jumping around on me. Oh, we got 60. What did I see? 73% long in crude right now. Crude continues to grind higher. $73.87. 89. I just tagged new highs. Hey, new highs just put in right now. $73.90. We are grinding higher towards $74 even. Take a look at the gold. Gold's 26.56, about $1 off the lows there. S&Ps and
I'm along the NASDAQ again at 406. Just simulated account. Looking for 20 points.
Nice. 20 in the NASDAQ though, right?
You like this for the house?
Yeah, 20 in the NASDAQ. Yes. Yep, NASDAQ, not a yes. I'm long at 406.
Yeah, I saw people in the chat asking about me being in a combine with a live account. I can't have any XFAs. I can't copy trade on XFA, but you could have a combine. So I can't get like a simulated Topstep X account, like just for streaming or whatnot. because I'm still on Tradeovate. My live account's very old. Like Andre's brought up before, it's over a year old.
Yes, it is, my
So
man.
back when I got that live account, there was no Topstep X. So we're still looking to migrate that over.
OG.
You know, I'm going to take one more payout, and then whatever's left in there, we'll go ahead and roll over to Topstep X. But for streaming purposes, I just bought a combine. It's $150. It's not bad. It's a business expense anyway. That way, I honestly, I've acclimated so much to charting and picking out my levels and all that on Topstep X that, you know, for the last couple days, I was looking at it on just Tradeovate, and I'm like, I kind of miss Topstep X. So that's a good place to be.
All
You know,
right.
I'm looking to be,
Got
you know, moving the live account over. Yeah. You guys got me. You guys got me.
Came
with
over to the
stuff.
dark side. Came over to the dark side. We love it, man.
It's nice, man. It's nice. I know for the first half of the year, I was on Ninja Trader, and near the end of July, I switched over to Topstep X, and I've really enjoyed it. Of course, there's a learning curve with anything, little nuances here and there, and of course, I trade overnight, and so for me, learning how to put in orders and have them, you know, execute and fill overnight was one thing, but now it's really nice. It's been really nice, actually.
Here we go. Look at this. Here come the buyers coming in here in the NASDAQ. Can they push it higher? One time, two time, three. The fourth time they're going to try to test this general area between 420s and 440s. S&P's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 call times. We've been up in this level, 59, 66, 67. Is this the time we can finally break
get
through?
to session highs. Yeah, I think we could push through session highs. I'm just going for 20 points because I'm going to practice what I was preaching and see how these 20-point trades are going to be doing.
Extra 100 G's. Extra 100
So
G's.
far, so good, Andre.
Yeah, extra 100 G's in those 20 points, Dakota. I can't believe that's enough. Just 1 month. We said 100 or 100 grand. I thought you meant for the year. When you said just December alone, my goodness, that's a lot of money.
Yeah, just December alone, it would have made $100,000 difference because of some of the winners or some of the losses. Like I had a $5,000 losing day, could have easily been, you know, 10 or 15,000, and that's happened a lot in December.
Sweet. All right. Well, we got Euro close in 60 seconds, but my man Eddie's got some announcements, so we can do two things at once. We can walk and chew gum around here. Dakota's long. We got the Euro close coming up, and we got Eddie. Eddie, what do we got for some announcements?
Yes.
Payout club, man.
Anything
How about
comes
the
up,
payout
just interrupt me.
club? Got it.
Sound good? Hey, do you want to be in the payout club? Do you want to be in the payout club?
I want a hamburger.
No, the payout club.
I want a hot dog.
We're talking about the
I want
payout
a
club.
milkshake.
Traders who have made $5,000 in payouts or more can come to Topstep TV to join the payout club. This is where we've got that cool hat. We've got the pin. So every day we're going to chat. We're going to drop the payout club check-in form. So if you are one of those traders that have accumulated $5,000 or more, paid yourself out, you are eligible for the hat and the pin. Check out the hat and you get it in a cool box, and it all comes to you directly from Topstep. So right now, we can only ship to the United States, but we are looking to expand in the future. We'll talk about that a little later. I know that we had a situation where you can send it. If you got somebody here in the States that you know, you trust, we could send it to them and they could send it to you. But right now, only United States. Also, Discord. Did you know that we have over 100,000 traders in our Discord community? It's the best place to connect with our coaches, meet other traders, and there's no charge. No charge at all. No cover charge. We don't even check IDs. Just get in there and have some fun. There's nothing to lose by joining it, and I understand that some of you are don't really care for it. You know, the thing is, then avoid it. But if you haven't, give it a try. You might meet somebody in there that might sort of be compatible to what you do and how you trade. So keep that in mind. We're going to be dropping the link here in chat, and that's also completely free here. Also, we're putting a new spin on group coaching. I do see that people are going, what happened to group coaching? Well, it's called Lunchbox Trading right now. 12:30 p.m. Central Time every day, we will be having Lunchbox Trading. And we're going to put the spin on this because we're going to be looking for trades and we're going to be answering questions. So you get the best of both worlds there, answering questions, and we'll be putting on trades. And last but not least, did you know? No, this isn't on this day, but this isn't Top Quiz. But did you know that our trader support team is only a phone call away. Phone support, if you need them, give them a ring, 1-888-407-1611. I'm going to repeat that again. Write it down, bookmark it, save it, 1-888-407-1611. And if you don't want to call, which we understand, you can contact us through Wendy. Wendy can help answer your questions, connect you with the trader support specialist. And that's what I have. And I'm going to pass this back to Andre. And don't forget today, top quiz at 1 p.m. Andre, back to you.
Oh, top quiz. And he's going to be bringing the heat today. Let's see what he's got cooking up this afternoon. All right. We did put in some new highs there at NASDAQ, S&P's. Dow lagging as well. Let's do a recap on positions. Isaac, what's your position right now?
I'm short 62.5, 2 contracts in the in the ES.
All right.
We did just put in new highs in the S&P as well.
Let's see if we get some follow. Dakota, what's your position?
I've switched to that simulated account, and I'm flat. I'm flat up 4,200 in this one.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, that was a quick run up for you, Dakota.
Oh, man. Missed that last long there with you, Dakota, in the house.
It's fine. These are just, just a little 20 points.
You were trading sim, and I was like, do we take it in the house? And that was it. And it was gone.
I'm a better higher in the S&P. We're now in that zone. We're in that extended area of interest that I drew out to the upside. So we did break out of the initial balance, and then the previous high that we put on just as I was coming on, we're putting in new highs. We're in that playground or that zone now. So this is for me, a make or break point, because if we go back to one of my other charts, a little sneak peek into my strategy. So this line here, this blue line on the chart, and I don't know if there's a little bit of lag on your end, but this is the point of overextension. So you could see, we came up here, looked to get overextended, and then dumped, right? Got to the point of overextension again, dumped. This is, if I wasn't working my motorcycle, this is the point where I really should have or would have trailed my stop very, very tight, because this is a simple moving average. And you can see that when we finally got down to that moving average, we caught a rocket bid over the next, we'll call it 20 minutes, straight to the point of overextension again, where we saw some, and you can see over the last 2 hours, the point of overextension has floated higher and higher and higher, ever so slightly, not by much, but it is floating higher. So, this could end up being a trend day up later on. So we did just break into overextended territory. So we have this extended area of interest to the upside that if we don't get the resistance that I'm anticipating here, then we're just going to continue on overextended. But if we get the resistance that I'm anticipating here, then the first order of business is going to be breaking back into balance. So getting inside of this blue line and then ultimately reverting back to this mean. But mind you, this mean more than likely is going to meet price quicker than price is going to run to it. Right. So, then we're going to have to worry about support when we get to that point as well. But keep watching it.
Man, Isaac, it's good to have you back, buddy.
I'm long.
Everything just feels right. It just feels right. 2025 just feels right now. What's up, Dakota? You're back in?
Yeah, I jumped into another long carrot. 52. I got 52 and a quarter. 52 and a quarter. Stop loss 419. Looking for just
you like this for
continuation of this break. What was that, Hogue?
Back inside the initial balance now.
Still got a little ways to go before we're back in the IB on the S&P.
Yes.
Seen some people in the chat really got discouraged with how they've been trading this type of market and this type of price action. It's tricky. Yourself up too much on a day like today. You've seen some of the best traders.
It's really hard for the people that are newer, right?
Yeah.
They got acclimated to that really, really, really slow, basically June, honestly, half the year. June to November was miserable. And I think a lot of people acclimated to those really, really tight ranges, lower volume, low liquidity. And again, I think Monday is going to be crazier than yesterday and today. I think yesterday was a little bit crazier than today just because it was the first day back.
Yeah. What did you say, Hogue?
Dakota, you like this long in the house?
Oh, yeah, every trade I place, I like it in the house account. Every single trade I place, when I say I'm long,
with you.
I say it with intention. Regardless of whether it's my live or
481 and a quarter were long 3.
41
price
and a
was it?
quarter.
CYA.
Wait, did you say the house is long? 41 and a quarter.
Yes. 81 and a quarter.
Nice,
481 and a
okay.
quarter. CYA.
Yeah. CYA is at 33. Take profit's going to be at 72. 72 and a quarter.
481. All right, I know we're long. I'm confused on the price, Hogue. Let me know that price again one more time. 21,004
461 and a quarter. 461 and a quarter.
Thank you. 461.
Oh,
Thank
61
you.
and a quarter.
Above the IB.
We're pushing into
Above the IB, it's long.
Yes.
What are you showing as the IV?
I'm sorry, was that for me, Dakota?
Yeah, what do you say is the initial balance?
IB high is 440.
440. Okay.
Let's go.
Nice.
CYA. CYA is just our short way of saying stop.
Cover your
A
ass.
lot here in the NASDAQ. 458.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh, come on. They get filled or they can pull it?
200 traded on the offer.
There you go. Okay. Yeah, price action's been tricky. Don't beat yourself up too much. Like Isaac was saying, especially if you're newer to this. It's good you're learning this early, sooner than later. Get it out of the way.
What's that?
Take your lumps.
this is that
Take your lumps
normal
now.
price action, in my opinion.
It's not. I agree. Oil or crude almost hit $74. We're about 2 cents off $74. $73.97 now. A barrel of the Texas tea. 70% long, 71% long in the ES tilt. All right.
Hey, Barkin back here with a couple.
Oh, he's not done, huh?
No, I took a break.
Wish
Went
you'd
outside,
shut
had a
up.
smoke.
Had a
Came
smoke
back in.
break and came back.
Yeah. I need a smoke break.
That's what I need. That's what I need. I'd love to have a cigar right now.
That's Barkin talking about housing demand. Still very healthy compared to supply. And also, U.S. debt is large and growing.
You don't say.
Like that wart on your nose. It put pressure on long rates. That's what I've got so far.
Oh, Barkin, you don't say. All right, well, we got James right around the corner. He's got some news. We got Dakota's end of the year stat review. We got live call-up still in the next, 19 minutes or so here on Fast Markets. Isaac R. joining us, number 21 on the big board. We got Dakota now, number 2 on the big board. We're seeing some of the best traders here at Topstep, chopping it up here on the second trading day of the year. I said, Isaac, it's good to have you back, man. We'll make this a regular thing.
Happy to be back.
2025. I see a lot of hashtag BTE in the chat. Peeps are here in full force. Big tick energy for those that are wondering what the BTE is.
Yeah, I know traders are not liking this long. I know traders are not liking longs near the high of day, but how many times have people tried to short high of days and get killed? Right. This is a simple breakout trade. It doesn't have the amazing risk reward that you see on reversals, buying dips, buying pullbacks, but it has typically a higher probability of a win rate.
Can't go higher than the highs. So it's always the joke we said at the firm. Can't go higher than the highs. Lo and behold, we went higher than the highs.
There they go.
Yeah, it's just like that. New highs.
If you could call the high of day, man, I mean, I'll send you some money to trade for me.
You'll be really rich. You'll be really, really rich. These algos in the NASDAQ. Yeah, I'm guessing they are. 21,460. All right. We got some news. I always, when James does the news. So, James, if you're ready, I'm always interested to hear what your news tidbits are for this is our first news pack of 2025. Go ahead, James.
It is our first news pack of 2025. Yesterday got a little crazy with trading, so we skipped it in favor of the show. But all of the news I bring you today has a common theme of it's just one of those days. Starting with You ever had one of those days where you're at your job and you forget to bolt down all the seats in a car? Well, Kia knows, because Kia is recalling 23,000 electric vehicles over fears that a worker forgot to bolt down the seats. Apparently, those things are supposed to sit in place. Who knew? You're not supposed to just rock it all over the road when you're driving. But if you have a Kia, if you have an electric vehicle, go out and give your car a good rattle. See if the seats shake.
He was sick that day.
He was sick that day, yeah, you know. It's like the good old days of going to the bar hungover. My bartending job, going in the cooler and just putting your head against the door. All right. Next up.
You tapped out.
New highs.
And it just one of those days, the British scientist who helped invent the breathalyzer was caught drunk driving.
Oh, no. Come on. Oh.
When man meets his creation, things don't go well. As you can see in the blurred black and white video, he kind of slammed into a couple telephone poles after having in the article says, a couple bottles of wine and a few pints with his friends.
Okay.
You know,
dude,
you ever, Andre, you ever have those days where you, this is going to be,
where are you going
you
with
those
this, James?
days where you sit around in a room with your friends to get drunk and see who can blow the highest breathalyzer, but you're not going to drive?
My take profit hit.
In college,
I'm flat.
Yes. I'm not saying it's good behavior.
Take profit. Now's a good close one or two of those contracts out here in those upper 70s.
Took one out.
Okay.
Nice trade.
We're long 2.
Hey, look, a new high a day.
Yep.
Can't go higher than the highs. Okay, James, go ahead.
Look, I'm surprised that guy that developed the breathalyzer is still alive. I thought that apparatus was so old that the inventor was long gone. But clearly now I know why he developed it. He needed it. He's had a problem for like 8 decades at this point. He's like, I gotta stop getting into this trouble. I gotta build something.
Yeah, I need to know
the whole time. Look at that.
Monster.
Hopefully he wasn't driving one of those Kias because it looks like it.
Trouble.
Might fly out the window. They're not bolted down right.
Well, guys, ain't it just one of those days where you're feeling kind of like you need to do something like an activity, get out of the house, so you decide to go rob a bank, but it doesn't go so well. No one believes you. No one gives you any money. And when you go back outside, your getaway bike was stolen. Because a Hamilton area bank robber experienced that.
These are good
Put his
ones.
bike right outside, went inside, demanded money. They didn't give him any. They just said, no, what are you going to do about it? And he didn't do anything about it. And when he went out, they say he looked bewildered and stunned as his bike was stolen. This is kind of like a very G-rated opening of The Dark Knight. One by one, they all drop. And finally, a little New Year's news. And in one of those days, you're at your job, you're surrounded by other people, you're not really sure if you like them, but you want them to have a good New Year's. So a police officer was arrested for allegedly releasing prisoners to celebrate New Year's Eve in Zambia. That's right.
No way.
A police officer.
Holy shnikes.
He was reported as a lot of these articles or a lot of these stories goes, drinking a little bit too much to celebrate New Year's Eve when he decided that everybody should celebrate New Year's Eve. He went and unlocked both the male and female cells instructed the suspects to leave, stating that they were free to cross over into the new year. Go. Be happy. This one has a heartwarming ending, though. 13 detainees are still at large, so they're out there living their best life in 2025.
Woo-woo. Heartwarming.
And heartwarming, right? Everyone made it out. Don't tell me you watched The Shawshank Redemption, and when he gets out, you're like, well, that's not fair. Put him back in jail.
Yeah.
And well, that's all the news I got for you. But we do have one more thing. If you were watching Slow Markets last night, Dakota shared his end of the year stats from their email that we send out. And we wanted to bring it up right now to kind of just get Dakota's thoughts on it, get everybody's thoughts on it, and get you talking about reviewing your performance for the year ahead. So I'll leave this with you guys. Back to you.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean,
nice
that
lead. Well done,
sums it up.
James. Coming in strong in 2025.
Nice job.
Very,
That was
very
really
nice.
good.
Nice.
Yeah. Well,
Dakota,
nice.
Like, back to you, Andre.
Yeah, back to you, and I'll throw it to you to
49.
Dakota. Dakota, nice stats. What are we looking at here, Dakota? Talk to us.
I say just flat hug. There's been too many 5-minute green bars. Like that's 3, 6, 7, 8. I mean, I like just closing for take profit, and we're up 20
All right.
points.
All right.
How many times do we wish we would have said we just closed?
We have 5.5
off?
green bars on the 30-minute chart in the
Yeah,
ES.
we do. On the 30? What, on the 5?
On the 30-minute.
Bottom
What's really
one.
important is we crossed over the 30-minute moving average on the ES. So, that's a really bullish signal. We blasted through that extended area of interest. We're toying with value high from yesterday in the S&P. So for me, this is, in my opinion, a very expensive area to get long. Could still work out, especially if that's just the trend for the day. But if I was looking to short again, I'd be looking to wait till we get back inside of balance. We'd have to get back underneath that overextension point. So I'm sitting
Cody,
pretty. I'm down
what I got
1,000.
here.
The first trade was a winner. Second one was a loser. I'm going to sit tight for a while unless we get that break in.
Yeah, that's a fine
Long
CYA.
one. We got a trailer on. Our risk is below the previous swing low here. 465 is our risk.
Mm-hmm.
So we're in profit on the last one.
I like it.
Right. Nice.
Yeah, going back to those statistics. Yeah,
let's talk about
36%
those.
right there. Yeah, 36% is I'm only profitable daily on 30% of my days, 36% of my days. There we go. 36%. A lot of questions that came up was number of accounts called to live, 25. So going back to transitioning platforms, that was a big part of it. Like that was a big part of it where I took $189,000 in June, I think it was. And then of course I had a drawdown. I switched platforms and that's it. Like that is the sum. Yeah, I've had some drawdowns. Like my longest losing streak was 8 days, 8 negative days in a row. And
man,
I mean that sums up my trading in Topstep X.
Do you remember that 8-day losing streak, Dakota? I'm sure you do.
It was in July, man. I think that was in July where
all-time highs.
I slept through.
Yeah.
And
yes,
I was
30 lot,
20 contracts in. I had 20 contracts and I slept through inflation data. That was rough.
New high.
But I have not taken a payout yet on this account. Yeah, this is for Topstep X.
The one that you're on, or the one that those stats have?
The one that the stats have, I have not taken a payout. I'm at
in 103 days.
300. What's that?
What's your count bill?
In 103 days, you haven't taken a payout?
No. I'm growing this account. This is the account that I want to get to a million by the end of 2025.
Right.
Sitting at 350,000, plus or minus, depending on the day. Right, like today was the minus. But yeah, $350,000 in this account, no payouts. I took out 186 in the spring.
Okay. Oh, you're a third of the way there on the second trading day of the year, so
not bad.
You should be at that million. Well,
yeah, I got a head start. So
$1 million is $1 million.
A little bit.
Take a look at Cicero.
That's exactly what they say in Cicero. Hey, take a look at the crude oil. Crude finally touched that $74.03. New highs just put in there. Speaking of new highs, NASDAQ putting in new highs. S&P is putting in new highs. Dow is lagging right now. Across the board on the tilt.
I've got a target for this trailer. 21,509 quarter. There's a naked point of control at 21,513. That visual target, if that's what traders are looking for, that's where they'll bring price.
We'll take it. Oh, what's
I like it. I mean, don't sell a Friday rally, I guess, is the name of today.
Friday. Weird. It's a weird feeling.
Hey, Andre.
Oh man, I completely didn't think about that. I keep forgetting it's Friday.
It's such a weird. It
doesn't feel like a Friday, huh?
It does.
It feels like
time crude hit
Tuesday
74
or Wednesday.
was in October.
Is that
way
right?
back in October.
4 months ago. Oh, jeez.
4 months ago. Yeah. Coming back.
All right, we're back. Crude's back, baby. Crude's back. 130 tick range today. Hogue was talking about that.
I'm going to
67 tick
hop
range.
into a short. I am now short the NASDAQ at 481. And I'm going to go for 20 points.
Mr. Dakota. Mr. 20-point scalp now.
Why would you do that to me?
I just said short a Friday rally. But this is nice resistance area. Take a look at this resistance from the other day. Now this is that
right
simply,
there.
That's it. Like that is it. Two things
Yesterday's
at play.
high.
We are at that resistance, and like I said, the reason why I was wanting to take profit was like, look how extended this run is, right? Not in terms of points, because we know the NASDAQ could bounce 200, 300, 500 points, but in terms of time, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, going on 9 5-minute candlesticks in a row. Like that's a little bit of exhaustion, reaching this area of resistance. See a little bit of a pullback. Now, this is a sim account. Come on, everybody. If you pay attention, please. This is a
Keep
sim.
up.
I'm locked out of my live. This is a sim account. But every trade I take, I take the same intention I would, no matter what.
All right. Well,
in their defense, sometimes they come on a little late into the segment. In their
Yes,
defense.
I know. I get that all the time in slow markets where I'll do like this review of like the NASDAQ, crude oil, the Nikkei, and gold. And then some traders come in like near the end and ask me to review NASDAQ again or another market. Like, just please replay it. Because it's coming late, coming thing. It's a beautiful
The
thing.
thing
about
that's
YouTube,
more important
right?
than that, though, is the fact that the moment you said you were putting on a trade in that simulated account, right, and you said you do it with intention, the house account, so on and so forth. If there's anything that the people watching right now should take is the fact that when you're trading simulated, you are treating it no different than you would your live account. That's the most important thing. Take that when you're trading practice, when you're trading combine, when you're trading XFA, when you're trading live. Trade it the same every single time, and you'll never have a problem when you get to live. Do what got you to passing the combine, to getting called up. That's the exact same thing that will get you paid in the long run. I appreciate you for keeping exactly the same, Dakota. Yeah,
correct.
right.
Yeah, and I'm really trying to adjust my take profit. Like I said, I did my year analysis, and in the December, like I said, it was $100,000 swing between a 20-point take profit and my typical trading. Now, that doesn't mean that that's how it was for the whole entire year. It's just, maybe that's something to take into consideration on some days where we see this crazy volatility. 20 points is, very doable. And we've seen it a couple times. And someone saying, I'm past the profit limit on this combine. Well, I have a live account, so I can't, I'm not going to be transitioning to an XFA. This is purely practice. This is testing.
Testing your 20-point scalp strategy is what it feels like. It's what you learned from your back testing in December, if I'm reading this correctly, Dakota.
Correct. Yep. Testing.
All right, cool.
Testing,
all right, good
testing.
stuff.
I'm always
3
testing.
minutes.
I'm always learning, and I'm always trying to find ways to improve no matter what. I could make $1 million in a year, and I'll say, okay, where do I improve? How can I do this better? How can I do that better? What did I do wrong? Like, that is always my mindset. And I mean, heck, even monthly or quarterly, I'm thinking about that.
I love it, Dakota. All right, we got 3 minutes left here.
Always
Fast
gotta
markets.
learn.
Without further ado, we
Always
got to
has
do
to be
one of the
learning.
most important things we do here at Topstep: live call-ups. We're going to the Pro Balls, to the big leagues. That's what it's all about here. You see, big leagues got a couple live funded traders here. Number 21 on the big board, Isaac, and number 2 on the big board with Dakota. So, who is joining these guys in the big leagues, JD?
Let's see. Let him rip, James. What do you got first? We've got Timothy coming up first. Timothy from, let me pull that up. All right. Timothy from Skowhegan, Maine. Timothy pulled these starting balances coming from 5 XFAs, also took a $39,000 payout. So 50-50 split going into the live funded account. Good luck to Timothy trading the NASDAQ. Who's next? Salah from Where's Sala from? Arlington, Texas.
Cowboys.
Starting balance coming from a single XFA, $13,700. Trading multiple multiple products. ES, MES, NQ, MNQ. Nice starting balance for Sala. And then finally, we've got Jessica. Look at this one.
Wow.
Jessica pulled that starting balance from 5 XFAs. She's taken 25K in payouts from these accounts, but transferred the entirety of her closing balances to the live funded account without a payout. So Jessica from Palm City, Florida, starting balance in a new live funded account, $190,000. That is a nice cushion to get started with. Good luck to all of these traders.
Man,
Great work.
Nice start
Man.
indeed. Way to go,
High
Jessica.
starting balances in live accounts.
Absolutely. What's the StockX guy?
Too bad Palm City's so far away. I tell Jessica, let's do a mastermind, but that's like almost 3 hours away from me.
You know where it is? I was going to ask you, Isaac. Are you familiar with that city?
Yeah, it's north of Miami. It's on the other coast. I'm just south of Tampa, and that's just north of Miami.
Gotcha. All right, guys.
Oh,
Well,
it's like going to Wisconsin.
it's just like going to Wisconsin.
I would drive that far for you, Hogue. If you were here, I would drive that far for you.
There we go. Arthur Morgan says, I used to live in Palm City. There you go. Go Jessica. Go Jessica indeed. All right, fellas. Well, that's all for tops. That's all for fast markets. We got appreciations though, so let's get right into the appreciations. This is what we like to throw to the chat. Chat, tell us what you're appreciative for on this first Friday, the second trading day of 2025. Off to a good start today. We took some lumps, but hey, we got Isaac back, man. Everything's better. We got Isaac back, number 21. So I'm going to start with Mr. Isaac himself. Isaac, what are you appreciative for on this Friday or for 2025 or anything? What are you appreciative for, my man?
Man, I'm going to keep it short because I can get so deep. First and foremost, I'm very, very appreciative to have opened my eyes and been able to take that first breath of cool air here in sunny Florida, and, to have a slow morning and then jump into fast markets and really go into this weekend. I'm really looking forward to getting into, like I said, Monday for me is really the start of the new year as far as trading and business goes. And I'm just really excited for what 2025 has in store. So.
You're here. Awesome. All right, Mr. Dakota, what are you appreciative for on this Friday?
First one of the year, Andre. Very appreciative for just another year in the books, another opportunity to continue to improve, get better, work on our craft, regardless of what it is, whether you're trading or everybody in the chat has their own craft. But for myself, it's trading. Trading's my craft. It's my full-time job. It's what I do. It's what I've done for many, many years. And I'm always learning to improve it. And I can't count how many times I've had to make adjustments. I have had to change. I've had to learn more things, figure out what I've done wrong. And I've done many, 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 many things wrong in these markets. But to be able to continue to improve day after day, year after year is something very, very special. And as I said that, take profit hit, and
nice short.
Look forward to see you guys in Power Hour.
Hogue? Hoagie. All right, we're out. Everyone's flat. Nice trading, fellas. All right, we got some back. We got Tuckman coming up on the other side of this. We also got the morning recap coming up on the other side of this. Let's take a quick break. Really great, Isaac. Really great to have you back. We're going to need more Isaac Rivera in our lives. Everyone agrees on that. Mr. Dakota, good to see you again. Hogue, we'll see you on the other side of this. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, we've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass Topstep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a Topstep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a Topstep funded trader today.
All right, welcome to the morning recap. It's great to be with everybody. Kind of a tough day for the house account this morning, working with Dakota and Isaac and Coach Vince. And so, all right, what did we do? Every trade we took this morning was to the long side. Look where the market is now. The market is continuing to rally. The first trade, a 3-lot long 345s. We took a nice loss on that, but look where we got stopped out, right near the low. Another long, stopped out, not really quite near the low. We put in the IB low after that. Another long, we took a little bit of a profit on, and then we moved our stop up and got stopped out almost to the tick. That has a tendency to happen from time to time. Another long, we took a small loss on that one. Finally, we get the opportunity with some play with the initial balance high. Dakota took a nice long on the way up to that around 406. We missed that in the house account. It was a pretty decent opportunity. Finally, we ended up getting long above the initial balance high. So the initial balance high and low, we talk about them a lot, but they can be very, very helpful and very, very profitable. We took out the high of the initial balance. We took out yesterday's high. We closed a 30-minute bar above that. That next 30-minute bar leaves single TPOs between the initial balance high and wherever price gets to. So we took along. We were late to the party on this, in my opinion, but it was still a decently profitable trade. We did take two contracts off at a pretty decent profit. Now, I was trying to leave a runner on, and I was looking for the naked point of control up here at 21,513 for an eventual profit target for our runner. Again, moving our stop up to break even or break even plus a little bit was just enough to take us out of that trade. I don't know how many people I've talked to. I don't know how many of you I've spoken to. And one of the biggest questions when I was working individually with traders is, why does it seem like when I get a good trade on and I move my stop up to break even or break even plus one, the market always seems to come down and hit that stop, and then I get to watch the trade play out without me. It's almost like the market knows that you moved your stop up, but you took the trade at that level for a reason. The reason still exists until really, could be your reason that you got into the trade. And where you believe that the trade is going to prove you wrong. That's your point of invalidation. We moved our stop up on this last trade. Below this swing low, I believe, was really what I was looking at on this 5. Where did we get in? All right. So we moved our stop in below this swing low is, I think, what I was kind of targeting. So as long as we held that swing low, we were going to be able to stay in that trade. Price came down, took out that swing low, hit our stop, and now seems to want to continue to move to the upside. Initial balance high when we leave single TPOs. And you can see this really on the daily chart. We have a 30-minute bar that takes out the initial balance high, closes above it, and the next bar opens. That leaves single prints. That leaves single TPOs. As long as those single TPOs remain, we're looking for longs. And it wouldn't surprise me if this market continues to push to the upside and eventually reaches that target, which is right up against this naked point of control here at 21,513. We'll take a look at that on the afternoon recap. What about the S&Ps? Well, the S&Ps initially, here's the S&P. This is a 30-minute chart. I want to show you the 5-minute chart. Initially, the initial balance high was penetrated, price moved above it, and then moved back down below it. That's typically going to be a short. We call that a failed upside auction. That failed upside auction did not take out the anchored VWAP from the opening bar of the session that found support. Once it broke out above it and held above it on a 30-minute basis, this is just a 5-minute basis, but this also indicates, hey, price is attempting to move away from current value, current balance. It can continue for we don't know how long or how far. Next naked point of control target to the upside would be all the way up at 6,017 quarter. Always looking for visual targets for price to get to, because if the traders are looking at a specific price or a specific area, remember, price really indicates zone. There's no defined or definite or finite price that the price can target. It's always going to be some sort of a zone. If traders are focusing on this zone, then price will have a tendency to get into or near that zone. Really the idea behind the potential profit target, if we were to continue to have our runner on the long above the initial balance, this would be a tasty little profit for us. What about crude oil? Crude. Well, I mean, going back to the daily chart, Tuesday we broke out above an important inflection level. Look at all the area of balance here. Weekly kickoff high was an area that I thought we would see longer time frame buyers entering the market. If this is longer time frame buyers entering the market, great. We did see some pretty big increases in open interest on Tuesday and yesterday, which might indicate longer time frame buyers are actually pouring into new longs or adjusting inventories to the long side above this level, and it seems to be continuing. The hard part about this is the fact that the ranges have been so small. So small. Here's weekly kickoff high. We broke above it. We closed above it. Next day, we open with a gap. We are unable to close the gap, which has us looking for a continuation move to the upside. Today, we open in range, in value. The buyers continue to come in. Once we take out the initial balance high, this is again the 30-minute chart, we broke out, opened right on it, and we have not been able to really look below that IB low at all, and the market is continuing to move to the upside. We talked this morning about the crude oil auction being healthy because the increase in volume yesterday, because of the increase in open interest yesterday, because of technicals, higher highs, higher lows. Of course, that's a market that is continuing to try and auction to the upside, and the auction is healthy. Makes sense to me that the market is continuing to push to the upside. Very small ranges. Some of these ranges are less than a dollar. I mean, crude oil, if you were trading it when it was up above $100, we were looking at $4 and $5 ranges, which offers big opportunity, also big risk. But it doesn't surprise me that the auction is continuing to push to the upside in crude oil. How far that's going to go? What about gold? Gold was my favorite market for a little while there. Doing well now. Well, we moved price to the upper extreme of the current area of balance, at least to the middle of it. Weekly kickoff high, 26.72 even. We got to it yesterday. I warned everybody. I said, now, with fewer participants around, it's going to get real choppy around this area. And when it moves away from it, that's going to be your opportunity. What happens in balanced markets? Shorter time frame traders anticipate a breakout. They get long at the highs. Once they get long at the highs and there's no breakout, what do longs have to do to get out of the market? They have to sell. Are we seeing that today? Take a look at the 30-minute chart. And we are. Not only do we have a potential head and shoulders here, there's weekly kickoff high, 26.72. We got to it. It stuck to it. It looked below it. It looked above it. It looked below it. It looked above it. It looked below it. It looked back to it. This is the choppiness that occurs for time frame traders available to adjust inventory or forced to or wanting to adjust inventory at a weekly kickoff level. Shorter time frame traders got too long on the way up. They did their best to hold price higher. Now we're seeing them unravel a lot of those longs. I would say that if we were looking at the measured move high, the high of the head here to the shoulder to the neckline. Now from the neckline lower, we're almost to where the head and shoulders would finish its move, which takes us down to a previous gap, a naked point of control. There's a lot of weaknesses in structure below the market here in gold. Doesn't surprise me that the market is kind of pulling off to the downside with the idea that up at an important inflection level. Shorter time frame traders are the ones that brought price up here. When they don't get what they're looking for, and that's continuation, they have to turn sellers. In gold. So we're going to be back for the afternoon recap also in a little while. But we are looking forward to seeing Trade with Topstep coming up. Well, actually, I think we've got Mr. Tuckman coming up, I think, if he's going to be here. If not, we've got Jonathan D. from our casting call is making his Topstep debut next. He's been trading for 2 years, focused on NASDAQ and the S&Ps, volume profile trader, one of my guys, and has been maintaining a 50% winning percentage in his accounts. Recently earned a second express funded account in his spare time. Jonathan enjoys spending time with his wife and dog Toto, F1 racing video games, and works as a full-time barber. It's great because I might need a haircut soon. Excellent. Well, we're looking forward to seeing Tuckman if he's going to be with us. If not, stick around for Trade with Topstep. Looking forward to meeting Jonathan and hearing his story. Folks, stick around. This is Live Trading, Live Traders, Topstep TV. Let's go.
on the NYSE. Here's my man.
Oh man, I got those lyrics memorized by now, Mr. Tuckman. Welcome, Peter Tuckman. Welcome to Topstep TV. Happy New Year. I gotta ask you, tell me how your New Year's was. Madison Square Garden, Fish. You know the guy. Tell us how it was, please. Please tell me.
You know what? I love you guys. You're wonderful. Happy New Year to everybody there.
Happy New Year.
I have to showed up around 10:30. I didn't want to get there too early, and it was a little bit odd. It was a little weird because normally New Year's Eve. Well, because normally New Year's Eve they put on something very special and different. Like one year I saw, like, I don't know, they were like dancing polar bears in ski suits or some other crazy stuff. They've done all kinds of different things. This was a little out of the box. It was a little like, eyes wide shut, culty, weird. It was like this giant, like 60-foot golden face that opened up into I don't know. Then there were these women in stilts wearing devil outfits. It was a little, I got to be honest, it was weird. So it was a little culty, a little strange, and then they went into sort of like a retro, what do you call it? Not some kind. What do you call that kind of rock? It was techno rock. Classic. Like it was a weird techno rock jam session for like half an hour. So look, if I just went for the crowd, it's always fascinating to watch, 35,000 people who are clearly completely out of their minds and see what the human mind is capable of. So these people were absolutely whacked, right? So I always get a kick out of that. And so it was fun. It was definitely worth going.
You're the man. Well, Happy New Year, of course. That's a Fish concert. The people watching is unparalleled in anything. All right, let's talk about 2025. Kind of seems like we're stuck in a range. The buyers keep trying to come in and push this thing. Oh, really quick, where did you sit? Where were your seats at this concert? What tickets did you get hooked up?
They were the best. They were the best seats in the house. They were actually
Were they really?
They were the family box seats. So it was section 107, row 7. I mean, they could not have been better. And it was perfect. It was perfect. Yeah, it was incredible. I was there with my son and his girlfriend and a bunch of other, there were a bunch of people from everybody who I used to were around me. So it was just a fun crew. This lady named Karina Reichman, who's an old friend. She's now opening up for the Dave Matthews Band in Vegas next week. So a fun crew, everybody young and wild and crazy. So it was great. It was really fun. But let's talk about the market. Look, today is the last day for Santa Claus come to town. I haven't looked at.
Right.
I mean, the market looks strong. Look, we're up 60 handles. All you need for a legitimate, by definition, Santa Claus rally is up 1.3%. I don't know how much is the market up today so far.
Up a little bit, not 1.3%.
No, I'm sure not. What is it, up 0.4% or something? Anyway,
I'll take a look.
I think we're seeing a nice rally, right? Aren't the spies up 60 handles and the
yeah, they are. Okay, up 0.9%. Call it up 0.9%.
Okay. So that's legitimate. That's a rally. I mean, it's directional. Yeah. I think that I'm thrilled the way the market's acting. Look, a lot of things can come out of the gate on the first couple of days of trading. First of all, you're going to see fresh money coming into the market. I think that's what we're seeing a little bit today. I think we talked about it the other day. I think what you saw in those last couple of days at the end of the year, the market got knocked off its beam, by that Fed day, right, where they changed the guidance from 4 down to 2 on interest rate cuts. But everybody needs to understand the reason they cut them down was because the economy is doing better than we thought. So that's sort of an example of where good news is bad news, right? I mean, the bottom line is, why expend a bullet from your gun if it's not necessary? So, at the end of the day, people reacted it. It's actually a good thing, right? We want the economy to be doing better. Obviously, we want the market to go up. But the market will adjust itself. And I think that's what you're having see happen today. You're going to start to see fresh money coming in the beginning of January, right? January is fascinating months. They can really be a function of the last couple of months and how people position themselves. You have to also put yourself in the minds of the bigger players, right? They've got the hedge fund guys and the mutual fund guys. They've got to position themselves. They have to start putting money, taking into account what they think Trump is going to do and what that looks like going forward, right? How it's going to affect tech and China and whatever it's going to be. They're going to start allocating money, into different sectors. They've got to reposition themselves coming into 2025 because it's a new year and it's not going to be like 2024. So, I think today is a good show for the day, and I'm sort of happy with the way the market's trading.
I'm happy to hear. So Santa Claus Rally, you said what? 0.1 what percent?
1.3%. No, I think a Santa Claus Rally is 1.3, 1.4% by definition, and it's the last 5 trading days of the end of 24, and includes the first 2 trading days of 25. So that includes today. So, look, we're just nitpicking here. Look, I think Santa Claus has been with us all year long, right? I mean, you're up 24% for the S&P, right? You've got NASDAQ up almost 30%, right? I mean, it's been a spectacular year. And the futures have been trading. Look, let's talk about Wall Street Global Trading. Guys, the futures have been trading, cooperating so beautifully for the technical analysis trade. If anybody in your group is trading with us, they've got to be doing well. I mean, this is the last 5 months, right? Technicals have been working beautifully. You're seeing market like yesterday at midday, 12:30, right? The market completely fell out of bed, right? We had a solid morning rally. Market absolutely fell out of bed at 12:30, but it literally hit the 65-day moving average. I don't remember on which particular chart, but it hit it literally. It broke it by maybe, I don't know, a few pennies, and it rallied back. So people should hyper focus on technicals. Technicals are working. If you want to learn about technicals, come and join us at Wall Street Global. I'm sure we're going to have a live masterclass this in January, probably the 3rd week of January. Look, you're all in the right place, and trading futures is a blast. We've had a ball. 2024 for us with Topstep has been an amazing experience. We love it. So.
All right. Thank you for joining us on Wall Street Global. Go check out Peter and Dave. We got, anyways, all right, get out of here. Go have some lunch. Hey, what's for lunch today, real quick, before you get out of here? What's on the menu for lunch? For
Peter what? Tuckman? I celery juice and a blueberry smoothie.
Wow, you are a hippie. I love it, man. You are a hippie. Anyways, we'll get you out of here. Mr. Tuckman, Happy New Year. We'll see you on Monday. Santa Claus Rally, 1.3%. Let's see if we can do it. Mr. Tuckman, thank you so much. Let's get back to trading with Topstep. Take care, Peter.
Have a great one. Bye, guys.
Later. All right, let's get those guys in here. There you go. What's up, John? John, that is Peter Tuckman. That is the Einstein of Wall Street right there with the baller seats at the Madison Square Garden for the Fish concert. I can only imagine what he witnessed there. Anyways, let's get right in. What's up, JD? You ready to make your, I guess you were on TV earlier. What are we thinking for these markets? Looks like we're pushing higher here, folks.
Looks like we are. Higher. It looks like we are testing on the ceiling again. Old resistances, seeing how we'll approach them. First Friday.
477 last week's low. Yesterday's high, 490.
Yeah.
Another push. I like new highs.
I am looking higher as well. These don't seem like tough resistances to break. It just seems like buyers are kind of, having a lunch break as well.
All right, cool.
Cool.
I have got. Let me pull up the.
Let's do it, JD. Do your JD thing, man.
Let me pull the live account.
My notes here. Still trying. When Tuckman comes on, it's just a blowtorch to the face. Says you like F1 racing. Who's your favorite Formula One driver there, John? We can talk. F1.
I will go with. I got 2. I got Lewis Hamilton and Charles Leclerc, and I'm going to get a lot.
They did
to
just
join
team
Ferrari.
Up.
Yeah.
Yes, they did.
So
Leclerc won
I got
Monaco.
a lot of respect.
Yes.
Yeah, I got a lot of respect for the guy. He's a class act. Yeah, don't make him like him anymore.
And Lewis Hamilton is the greatest of all time. So yes, nice choices there. Yes, 7-time champion.
Yes.
Lewis going to from Mercedes his whole life, now going to Ferrari, what he's called a lifelong dream. So it should be interesting to see how that plays out. Let's get
as well.
Yeah,
I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
You know what Ferrari, JD? You know what a Ferrari is, right?
I know what a Ferrari is, sure. Yeah.
You know what a Ferrari is. So these guys guy for a Ferrari. Anyways, let's get back to the markets. We've gotten a brief trade with Topstep session here.
Talking about lunch. Danny in the chat says he's going to Pita Inn. You ever been to the Pita Inn in Skokie, Illinois? Fantastic.
I've been to the Pita. Yeah, I didn't know. Wow. Have you, JD?
I've been many, many times. Great place.
All right, let's see if we can get a push. How's the trading been going so far, John? It's 2 days into the new year. Happy New Year, of course. How do you ease yourself into this? How do you approach the 2025? What are your goals for 2025 as we start this new year?
This year, today was my first trading day. I didn't trade yesterday. I was a little bit iffy on trading today. Didn't know if I was going to or not. Kind of waiting for Monday, but saw some good opportunities. So banked a few dollars in one of my combines. Not touching my XFA at the moment. Waiting for, I guess, better, or I guess when all the institutions come crashing in again. Goals for this year, looking to get, to cover my cost of trading by getting payouts. That is a big one right now. Right now, I haven't, and it's a slow grind, but it's all right. We'll take it as it is. Even last year, I told myself I wanted to get payouts by the end of the year. It didn't happen, but last year I couldn't even get funded. So last year I had no idea how to get funded. So I'll take the wins to even get funded. We'll go from there. If I shoot for the stars, I might land on the moon, and that's okay still.
Man, I like that. All right, well, let's see if JD, look at the NASDAQ 5-minute. Chart pattern of the day, expert here. A bull flag? Can we call this a bull flag? Or what are we seeing here?
Textbook.
Look at that.
Textbook bull flag. There she is. Hovering right around the midpoint line right now. We could play it from we could play from either side. We could play the breakout or a dip and play by the that lower trend line there. Would make it a nice cheap trade.
Explain what a bull. Okay, you say textbook bull flag. For those that are wondering, what are they talking about? What are the characteristics of a textbook bull flag?
Basically a pullback. So you're looking for a flagpole right here. In a period of consolidation, pulling back prices. Pullbacks are healthy for any type of market rally or a break. Are getting out, new business is coming in, and it's just sort of creating more momentum to the upside. So if we get back down to this lower trend line, I am not averse to taking a long, maybe somewhere around 21.35 or so.
435s, I like that. 35. Ooh, 435s. Yeah, 435s would be real nice. If we do get a dip down there, do you see what he's talking about there, John?
I do. I would agree with that as well. Anywhere between 35s and 40s. I tend to look for I lean on delta levels. And there is a little bit of a buying ledge there. So expecting buyers to come in and hold that level. That's a solid area. Right now we're kind of in the slush, so wait for the edges.
Okay, so maybe a buy around 35 to 40 level. All right, so we have a game plan here. JD, if we were, how do we, we talk about our CYA, which for those that are asking us, the stop price. Obviously nothing's foolproof, but this does look like a bull flag. We do buy the 40s. Where would our stop be on something like this, JD?
I would say 25
You know,
points, 15. Yeah.
25. Just in, then we're wrong. It's the trade's invalid. All right,
We
that makes
do have a little
sense.
support zone, or we should have some support around the 10 area. I would say if we're buying between 35 and 40, I would only want to give it 25 points max of heat.
20, okay, so we have a trade idea. Perhaps getting along between 35 and 40, 25 points of risk.
This can be a nice scale too.
Yeah,
just buying one on the
the
lower extreme and getting in, buying again on the breakout. So adding in on the breakout.
All right, well, we might get our chance right here, JD, if you want to work up 40 on one.
Bid.
All right, cool. We're going to bid. Last trade, 21,446. We're a bid. S&Ps coming to the
long one, 43.5. How long, 1 NQ.
Nice.
443 and a 443.5.
443.5 plus 1 NQ. 443.5. Stop. Risk about 25 points. 25 points here. Just no one line. And now JD and John, I want to talk to you first. Let's go to JD. So when we scale in, how would we do that? What price would we look to scale in at? Right? We just entered at 43. No.
Yes, I like the breakout above 77. Breakout above 77. I got 43s. Yeah, 43 halves.
Damn, JD. Dude.
King of execution over here.
Yo,
great execution.
So we got last week's low. Last week's low at 477.
That was
so I'd like to add into the long side. 43.
I thought you got 53s, 43s. Shit. All right. What kind of upside what John, I'll go to John first. John, what okay, so you see that I think we've all agreed on the 40s. Obviously we never would have got the 40s. Yep. JD's like, all right, we'll take the 43s, we can add in. John, upside target. What would you look for based on what we're seeing on the charts for all those traders at home? We got the 43s. You know, if we're playing the breakout, fine. We could try to sell 500s. But if we don't get the breakout, John, what price would we look to exit at? If this was your trade,
I would. If this was my trade, I agree with JD. Around the 70s, there's a bit of a sell edge at 470. So if we were, let's say, in multiples, I would take one off there. If we can get above 70s, we'll take another one at 80s. And then above that, it's a little bit of clear skies. We can get towards the 500s and who knows for that, 520s. But at the moment, if let's say we get a rejection, or I would look to peel off around 470s, 475s, kind of like what JD was mentioning.
Okay, 475.
But I'd have to see a really strong rejection to be like, okay, sellers want in. This is a lower low or lower high.
JD, would you agree with that? Are you seeing what John's seeing in terms of upper end of the
range? I do see what he's
saying.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So we're all in alignment. How about this? Three amigos all in alignment on this first Friday of 2025.
Here we go. What's the house account P&L right now?
Down 5?
5. All right.
Down 5.
Get some wood to chop.
Got some wood to chop, indeed. You got all the sayings, man. You got all. Let's see. All right, 21,460. Take a look at the ES 5973 half, if you will. Crude, just a trending market higher. Every time you blink, we're putting in new highs. Just blinked, and $74.20 a barrel for the black gold. Last trade, $74.18. But if you go on pull up a 5 minute of the crude, you can see it's just textbook trend higher day, up and to the right. Buy any dip, buy any pullback, and off we go. Looking at gold doing a little bit of a double bottom here. Looking at the 5 minutes, hover right or sitting right on the lows here, 26.52. Now, so maybe they're going to give it a test. Gold keeps pushing lower. Crude's pushing higher here, and house accounts long in the NASDAQ. See if we can get one push higher here as well. Nothing showing on the tilt. So, Jonathan, obviously, or Jonathan, we talked about this in the green room. John, you're a barber.
Yes.
How was the holiday rush? More people get their hair cut for New Year's or Christmas?
a little bit of both. You know what? Well, December is always the busiest time for a barber. So it's kind of, I guess, great since trading kind of slows down. It's like, all right, well, let's just cut hair instead. Always crazy, always last minute people who forget that they are like, oh crap, I got a New Year's Eve party, or I'm meeting so and so's mom and dad. Oh, I gotta travel to, I don't know, Dominican. Awesome.
Yes.
Cool. Thanks for the invite, guys. I'll cut your hair here.
Well, finding a good barber. Finding a good barber is like finding a good doctor too. Once you get one, you don't let them go.
Hang on.
And a good tailor.
A good tailor as well. Yes.
Yeah.
John, question. Yeah. I think we asked you this last time. Have you ever had to put on a trade, have an open position while working on a client's hair?
Yes. I don't recommend it. Do not recommend it. Do not do it.
I'll recommend it for. Yeah, go ahead.
I'll always have your stops in.
Well, tell us the story.
You don't want to
tell us the story.
You don't want to. Well, I will have this. The stop is in, but I'll be just chit chatting with the client. Hey, how's your day? Blah blah blah. And I'm looking away, all silent treatment because I'm looking at my phone, going like, "Oh no." God. So I wouldn't recommend it. I tried doing it on my laptop, having a laptop in the back and in between clients, just checking. It's not good. It's not good.
Would not recommend.
But stops are great. Stops are great. Always have your stops and always have your take profits.
Very, very good. Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah. Thankfully,
only the clients knew that you were. Yeah. Only the clients knew you were. Was breaking while you're doing them up.
Yeah.
While you're fading them up.
Yeah. Maybe I messed up and I lost the trade, and all of a sudden the haircut costs a lot more. Who knows?
It wasn't expensive, indeed. All right, let's keep an eye on this trade right now. We're long from 443 half.
It's looking good, but we're seeing some resistance around the 60s.
Yeah, I'd like to see some follow through.
Yeah. What the heck?
It's kind of it's creating a little belly here of buyers, but no solid follow through yet. But I mean, it hasn't touched back to 40s.
Yeah, it is that time of day too. We could be hanging on to this for quite a while.
Yeah, but the good thing is, it hasn't touched your entry again or gone back below 48. So it's a good sign. It's a great sign.
Mm-hmm.
The worst is having a good entry and it just hovers around your entry, and you're like, oh my gosh, I do this wrong. Yeah. If I had a penny every time.
Yeah. 600 entry. Okay. Let's see if we can get a push higher. 1 second, fellas. I'm just having a sneezing attack right now. There's something going on here. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. You're in Toronto, correct? People are asking, where's your shop? We don't necessarily tell them. We don't even tell them where your shop is. We just tell them Toronto.
I'm in Toronto. Just shop is located just west of Toronto in this little area called Port Credit, where a lot of Toronto Raptors and Toronto Maple Leafers live. Will reside.
We have
enough to dispute, but not far enough.
We have a huge Toronto contingent here at Topstep. We got to get a meetup going in Toronto.
I've heard.
There's a lot of Toronto traders here. Here we go. We're getting some movement.
Yeah.
Finally.
You're getting a good push above 60s, and it's holding. So that's a great sign.
Man, JD, you said you got those 43s, dude. I thought you said 53s.
I know. 43s is beauty.
I kept looking. I go, how the hell did you get 43s? Yep. 41s traded. Nice entry. Sniper like
almost low tick that, because I think the low tick was 42s.
Yeah, that's Mr. J.
Low.
My goodness. Fantastic.
Hey John, how'd you get into trading? Those that are just meeting for the first time.
Yeah. Let's see. Kind of was introduced to options at first I guess not really a long time ago, but I got a really bad introduction into options, saying how this is how you do it, but they didn't even explain strikes and all that. They just said, well, just paper trade and you'll be okay. And I was like,
oh gosh,
okay, how? I mean, thankfully, I never opened up a brokerage account because I went to the bank and they're like, "Oh, you want to trade? It's going to cost this much." And I was a broke college kid. I was like, "I don't have that much. What?" I had zero financial knowledge. Fast forward a few years later, the whole meme stock thing went crazy. Everyone was like, "Oh my gosh, this is the best." You just got a YOLO Tesla all the time.
Oh gosh.
And as a barber during COVID, I wasn't working, so I'm not ashamed to say I got suckered into quick profits and a way to sustain myself during a time when I wasn't working. So tried a few, got a little lucky with AMC, but you know it's been down since. Eventually, I met a client who ran a futures trading or a futures educational platform, and super chill guy, very sincere, very, I wouldn't say he's humble, but he knows what he's got. So he introduced me to it. I was like, this is a lot more simpler than options, and there's no Greeks and no strikes. It's outright buy or sell. And got into that, but didn't really know strategy too well. And it took me a while to get patient with it. But I think what's keeping me in trading is obviously the potential of the profits, 100%. But the discovery of myself, as in my mindset and all that. It's been an unreal journey for my head, my noggin.
What did you find out about yourself, if you don't mind me asking?
Yeah, I'm really impulsive when things don't go my way. And for a while I was scared of failure. I still am. You know, failure is a strong fear. But just accepting that failure is okay, and have a decent relationship with it, and really digging into my past as to where I learned all these fears. Because I don't know if you knew this, but when you're born, you're only born with two fears: fear of falling and fear of loud noises. So any other fear is learned.
Is that true?
Through and from someone. Yeah. Crazy, right?
Falling and loud noises. Huh.
Yep. So yeah, watch a baby. If you clap your hands really loud, it'll be like shocked. Or if he's gonna fall on its bum, it's also like, whoa. But every other fear is learned. A baby's not scared of snakes. It's only when a mom yells and be like, "Don't touch that snake." The baby learns that, oh my God, snakes are scary.
Yeah, I'm scared of spiders because I saw that movie Arachnophobia, and I hate spiders ever since.
I'm terrified of bugs.
Great movie.
Yeah,
guys, I moved our stop. It's been 15 minutes or so. We're not getting any follow through, so I moved my stop up to break even.
Yeah, that's a good idea. It fell back below the 60s, and that wasn't really convincing. Yeah, it looks like. Oh,
worst case scenario, we get better trade location.
Fair enough, true. Man. This one sort of worked. Toast, JD, say it, toast. Give it till toast. Call this one toast.
I won't let it be a loser, but I don't think we're going to get the move we want in the next hour.
We're toast.
Well, it is propping itself up. Responded at the 46s.
Yeah.
4 fried chicken and a Coke. And some dry white toast, please.
Uh-oh. We got any there. I think we have an on this day coming up. We're gonna take a little history class here. Toast, baby. Everyone remembers when JD called that trade toast? It was a winner. So now we reverse jinx these trades now. JD calls it a toast. Still have a puncher's chance here of 21,457. Nice entry, JD. That thing's gonna keep us alive. Is that entry of ours?
Yeah, this is good.
Well, hang on to it. I'm not moving from this chair for the next 3 hours. So you got me for the rest of the day, and I'll keep managing this trade.
How about that? Well, it's easier when you got a trade on to stay engaged. That's for sure. I do see we got Professor Horn waiting in the wings. Might have to. I think he got a tardy to his own class though, so he might be in detention or do a little Saturday school. Unless you have a hall pass. If you have a hall pass, you're fine, Professor Horn. But any more of these tardies, you're going to go into detention. So without further ado, if we're ready, Eddie, come on in.
Yes.
Let's do a little on this.
Yes, we will hit the magic gong and definitely go back into time. On this day, January 3rd, 2004, the Mars Explorer rover Spirit lands on the red planet. Beep, 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 beep. On January 3rd, 2004, 21 days later, its twin, Opportunity, also arrived.